Hello, good evening, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. I'm Alex Ulver, these are my friends. Tonight we are playing some Call of Cthulhu. This is a one shot named The Space Between. Leo is back in the keeper's seat, and I've got Max to the side of me. We've got Barry and Luna beneath me, and me
Hello.
just for the part. So, yeah, welcome. Thanks everybody for tuning in. I'm going to hand it over to Keeper for the evening, Big Leo.
Yeah, thank you, Oliver. And welcome everybody for this one shot, The Space Between. It's one shot, one of the nameless horrors published by Chaosium. And this one takes place in the modern day. We are in Hollywood. We are right now at the filming set, which is basically a sound stage where this film is being shot. But first, a bit of a background. All of you, your investigators, are all members of the Church of Suniara, which is a religion that has been becoming famous around the world, especially around between celebrities and people in Hollywood, and in the last few years. The church basically, you are not very inside the, let's say, inner circle of this church. You're just low members of the church. You haven't been in the more deep studies of the teachings of the church. This is a church that it's all about meditation, and its main tenet is about emptying yourself of your woes and become whole by leaving all your problems and woes behind. Each one of you have your reasons to have been recruited into the church, or believing in the faith of the church. This church has been, in the recent years, the center of some controversy. Some even call it a cult, and that's why the higher ups at the church have decided to make a PR move and make a movie, taking advantage of their pool between the people at Hollywood, producers, movie stars, and this and that. They have decided to make a movie, and what you know about this movie is that it has some of the church teachings in it, and it may there are rumors even that they're trying to use this as some tool for recruitment, and also improving PR for the church. You are all working or have something to do with the production of the set. We have David Ortega, who is a rising movie star and has been a member of the church for quite some time. One of the things that the church did some years back to get better PR was building what they call a celebrity retreat, a luxurious mansion in LA, in Hollywood, to cater to celebrity members of the church, to teach them about the church to make spiritual retirements special for these celebrities and stuff. And David, you have been there. You have been in some spiritual retreats over there and stuff. And also, you are engaged to Miss Verity Harrow, who is another rising star in Hollywood. She is the female lead in the movie. Then we have, we have Amanda. Amanda works as a production assistant in the set. We have Blake, who
Howdy.
is basically the PR guy for the movie, for this production. Also a producer on this. And we have a good old Spencer, who is a member of the church also, and he works as a security for the sound stage, this place. You have heard of other, of course, and you know other members of the production staff. You know of the director. The director is a guy called Jared Woodward, who is a very famous director, member of the church, and he is in charge of directing this movie. And there is Mr. Craig Steele, who is it's a movie star. He's already past his prime, let's say, but still very famous. And he is basically the face of the church these days. He is the most famous member of the church, so he has become like the poster boy for this church. He is deeply involved in the production of the film, actually, but he doesn't go to the set too much. You have seen him a couple of times, maybe. David, you might have seen him sometimes at the celebrity retreat, and you know also about the head of the church, the actual head of the church, Mr. Brian Musgrove. He is the actual big man, the actual leader of the church. Also, he appears in public. He appears in public, but he's not all the time like in the production set or seen around too much, but everybody knows him. You know that the founder of the church was a writer in the 60s called Randolph Chandler. He is dead. He has been dead for quite some time, and he was succeeded by Mr. Brian Musgrove. You have heard of him. Basically, all the writings of the church were written by him, and you don't know much more about it. Those are things that you have heard in your time in the church. Okay, so this is a bit of the background that you have about this. The movie. What you know about the movie is something about a woman that she's starting a new life. She has moved into a new apartment, and she has some visions and revelations, and you don't know much more about it, because you are not that privy to no one has read the entire script, but the director and Mr. Steele. So, but you know pieces of it.
Okay.
Uh, this now where this brings us to the present, or the current situation. The current situation is um, we are in April. Let's say
Yeah, right
uh,
behind
to,
you. Coming. What is it?
what?
Okay. Go lay
All
down.
right. Let's. We are in April. The year is not important. Let's say it's 2090. Sorry, 2080, 19. Let's see, 2019. Or that's it's the present day, modern day. This film started filming in March 8th. The film is going to be called The Space Between. But now all of you, the entire production is facing a bit of a problem. The female lead, Miss Verity Harrow, has gone missing. That happened a few days back in April 3rd. She left the set and vanished. No one knows where she is. Okay, and after that, the day after that, the April 4th, Mr. Woodward, Jared Woodward, the director, has retreats into his apartment to finish editing a rough cut of the film that is going to be shown tomorrow. You are the day today is April 8th, and tomorrow is going to be there's going to be a test screening of the rough cut, which Mr. Woodward has been the last few days absolutely retreated into his apartment working on the edition. But there is a lot of PR problems going about, rumors, gossip, because Miss Harrow is missing. Some papers and some tabloids are speculating she's back into cocaine, and you know, and lots of rumors going around. The public eye is on David, who is his fiance, and there's even worse things going around, talking bad things about the church. So things are complicated right now. Miss Harrow is no one knows where she is. Mr. Woodward is no one has seen him since he retreated into his apartment to work on the film, and you don't know what's going on. I mean, you know that most of the scenes with Miss Harrow has been every scene with Miss Harrow playing the part of Clarissa Williams, which is has been shot. There is a character named Yvette Summers that is in the script, but no one has been cast as her. Rumor is that Verity Harrow plays both parts, but you don't know. Some rumors say that Yvette Summers is going to be a CGI character. No one is. There is a lot of weird things going around this production. There is people saying that Mr. Woodward is working, is not editing digitally. He used a 35 millimeter film, and he's doing this manually the old way, which has raised a few eyebrows around the production team. And there is a lot going on now. you are in the sound stage right now. You are talking together, maybe taking some coffee, okay? Talking among yourselves over some coffee. There is this guy, a gentleman of Indian descent, called Tekrup. I forgot his name. Sorry, I have to find it. Tekrup Singh, he's the assistant director of Mr. Woodward, and the man is very anxious. He is basically the one in charge when Mr. Woodward is not there, and he's like losing it. He doesn't. He's trying to get everything back together in the set, but he is very upset because his boss is nowhere to be seen, and he's being left with all this on his shoulders. In fact, you are drinking coffee and maybe together in the stage, in the sound stage. When he approaches you and says, "So, any of you have heard anything? Have talked with Jared? I need him here. This is a mess."
I don't know, Singh. The whole thing's a fucking mess. The whole thing's a PR goddamn nightmare. I got Jared's nowhere to be seen. I got Verity's nowhere to be seen. I'm stressed to my eyeballs here, man. This is not good. This is not good for the church. This is not good for the movie. We need to find Verity and we need to find that director. Well, I don't know what the fuck is going on here. You're the assistant director. You tell me where he is.
Dude, calm down. What do you think? Do you think you are in a nightmare? What about me? I'm up to my balls here. How am I supposed to work with a film that is not even complete and it's going to be test screen tomorrow?
Call yourself assistant director? You can't even find the director. Come on, man. Get your finger out your ass.
Bah! And he slams the table and he goes away and grabs a bunch of papers and throw them away and stomps out of the area where you are, and he screams to a poor intern that is just with some coffees in his hand. "Find me Jared now!" And he stomps out of the place.
Dude's pretty highly strung. Yeah, what we really need is we need to get the top gun down here to like kind of sort this shit out.
We gotta find your fucking fiance, Ortega. I'm highly goddamn fucking strong right now.
Yeah, well, it wasn't me. I don't know where she is. I was busy.
She's your goddamn fucking fiance. You tell me where the fuck she is.
I don't like chain her to me or anything. She's like got her own life. She can go where she likes.
Well, her life is making my fucking job a PR fucking nightmare. So we gotta find that woman and we gotta find out where Woodward is. Singh's fucking useless. He ain't gonna help.
Yeah, well, Singh couldn't sing for supper.
I would agree. As you two gentlemen are talking, you see, bigger gentleman walks there, puts his hand on both your shoulders, and I hear there's some trouble right now. You might need a little bit of my help right now.
We can't fight.
Dude.
Can't fight the goddamn star of the movie.
Boy, that's me. I'm the goddamn star of the movie.
You're the star's fiance. I mean the star.
I'm in the movie. That means I'm a star.
Well,
yeah. Anyway, we do need your help. Got your big.
Yeah, he's a big guy. He's about 6'5", big guy.
Amanda.
He looks at both of you and said, "When's the last time you seen the both of them?"
She was last seen, David. She was last seen. She was last seen in April 3rd, about 5 days ago. Last time anyone saw her was here in the set, and she left at night, and no one has seen her again.
Amanda's my assistant producer, right?
Yes. Or the
Amanda,
producer's
Yeah,
assistant. I'm gonna say I'm the assistant producer, but I'm really the producer's assistant.
but you call
so.
yourself the assistant
So
producer.
runner.
Amanda,
Yeah,
give,
basically, you're not the producer assistant. You got a job as an assistant of the production team. You know,
She's
you
a
are
production assistant.
you do things around.
It's the same words. It's the same words. Don't be taking the title off me.
Amanda, light me a cigarette. God damn it.
Never mind a cigarette, and I'm not that kind of assistant, so you can get that out of your mind to begin with. But nobody's organised here. Nobody is organised here. And they're saying that the director hasn't been seen since the 4th, and nobody thinks that's suspicious. And I'm
It's
looking over.
editing. It's his process, man. You know, it's just like, you know, he wants to do himself. It's like
Ortega
one of-
here hasn't seen his goddamn fiance for 5 days.
I'm
Yeah,
giving.
well,
busy.
just walks by behind you, David, when you say it's his process, and he say, "I don't give a shit about his process. I have been calling him. He doesn't return my calls. I am his assistant. How the fuck? Where is and Julia? Julia is her. I don't know. Her secretary, assistant, lover. I don't know what the fuck is she, but she's also. She's not even here.
Oh, she missing too.
Spencer,
No,
can you
she's
make...
not missing, but I don't care about Julia. I want Jared in the set now, and someone has to go and find him.
Is
Spencer, can you make Sing low by pitching off the Hollywood sign?
you find him? He's your boss. You should know where he is. It's a process.
Of course, I know where he lives, but I'm very busy here. I'm up to my balls here. Someone, and I have called him, and he doesn't return my calls.
Just give me his address. I have to do everything around here. Give me his address.
And he gives you the address of Jared.
I can take you over, Amanda, because like I want to give him a car run out. It's like just back from the shop, and it should run really smooth.
I look at everybody who I actually was planning to head to the director's house myself.
I'm gonna come with you. I need to give this man a piece of my mind. He's making my life so fucking stressful. He then takes a bunch of like Hollywood like fucking like American like drugs, like prescription drugs. In actuality, I'm taking ibuprofen and paracetamol for my toothache. But he's like oh.
Whoa! Oh my god! Sorry, guys.
So another. Okay, let's do time out.
So yeah, I don't think I can drive very well. But if somebody can want to drive, we can always ride with them.
Let me check my drive skill.
Mine's like
Remember, you don't need to check drive
for normal driving.
just
It's only for
move
being
around.
chased and things. Yeah.
It's when you're in a chase and you need to do something dangerous
so
with
the standard drive
vehicle.
auto of 20 means you can have a license. You have a license with the 20. Yeah.
I'm 50.
Oh, there you go. There's your driver.
yeah.
I don't know how many people are going to fit in my Jag though. It's a 61.
But okay, but before you guys leave the stage, you see Mr. Singh. Another intern comes. You see at in the distance how another intern comes to him with a cell phone in his hand, and he says, "No, Jason, I don't want to speak with Melinda from TMC. I don't know where Verity is. I don't know. This is a nightmare. Don't give me any calls from those people." The poor man is about to blow up, man.
He's about to fucking goddamn blow up. Lights another cigarette.
Tough luck.
And also, before I forget, okay, well, I'm going to give you a bit of a description of the place where you are, of the main area where this thing is happening. The filming of the Space Between is taking place in a rented sound stage on the Shriver Studios on the west of San Fernando Valley. There are other 4 sound stages in the lot, which are being used for some television productions. This lot is not owned by the church, but the owner, Milt Shriver, is an old friend of Mr. Craig Steele, and basically they told his staff that everybody, the crew in the production is going to get the VIP treatment. Okay, the sound stage is a long white building with a cord metal roof. There are 18,000 square feet of open space inside, a suite of offices in some outbuilding. There is a number of trailers parked outside, and there is a cyclorama filling the back wall, which is being used as a green screen for shots of the scene that depicts some basalt cliffs. There is a platform built with resin and painted to look like some stony ground, some black stony ground, and it's sitting just in front of that cyclorama. Okay. The other part of the set, the main set, is a portion of the apartment complex where the character of Clarissa Hollows lives. The set includes the apartment, a balcony that looks over to the green screen, which is supposed to be a basalt cliff. There is a living room that belongs to Yvette Summers' apartment. The corridor that links both apartments, and an elevator bank. This is basically how this set is distributed. Okay. Basically, about 53 people work in the production. But now, after the problems that are facing the production, things are more quiet, and of the 53 people that work here now, it's about 23 or 26 people around, while there is not much going on here. So, okay, the scene is yours. So, what are you going to do now?
We don't have a map on Roll20 yet, do we? For the
No, we don't have a map of the sound stage.
Okay.
But just to give you an idea, basically,
cool.
you have basically it's a big building. You have a set of offices. The main set is this apartment of the main character. There's another apartment of this character that no one knows who is playing. Mm-hmm. It's called Yvette Summers.
And that's the scenes that aren't filmed yet.
Sorry, what?
And that's the scenes that aren't filmed yet. Yvette Summers' scenes.
No one knows. No one knows because again,
not telling anyone.
Yeah, only the director and the producer, Craig Steele, have ever read the entire script. So the only part you have only read pieces or have seen some scenes shots. Maybe Amanda, you have been present in the filming of some of the scenes, but you don't know exactly. There is this rumor where no one knows who is playing Yvette Summers, and well, again, there are two theories: or it's a CGI character, or Verity Harrow is playing both parts. So, but that's it.
Did you assign my character, Leo?
So, oh no, you're here now, so I'm going to assign.
We gotta find goddamn fucking Verity. Ortega, get your car warmed up. We're gonna go find your fucking fiance. At least she might know a little bit about what's going on.
Dude, I think alright. Yeah, I like my car. Sweet ride. Total Days of Thunder, you know?
There's your character.
It'll be the only sweet ride that you've got in you.
Oh, well, you got a lip on you there, love. Dude.
Never know. You will never know.
That was a burn.
I don't know why you're. I'm just side-eyeing. His fiance's been missing since the 3rd, and the producer's been missing since the 4th eye. And this guy's just been on and on about his fucking car.
I mean, the director is not missing. He's in his apartment. Okay, that they know he's in the apartment. No one has been able to talk to him.
Nobody's like
He has an assistant called Julia, and she. You have spoken with her. Basically, she doesn't know anything. Mr. Jared doesn't say anything to her, but she basically just brings him food, and he kicks her out the apartment again. So she doesn't know much. She has just brought some food, or arranged to have food sent to him, but the man is not answering to no one.
Okay.
God damn it.
Again, Singer goes around. I don't know what to do. Blake, why don't you call Jared? You are a producer here, and you're supposed to be a big man here. So try. Maybe he will listen to you. I don't know. But basically, I just talked to him like 3 days ago. He told me he was busy, and I have tried to call him several times, and he doesn't take my calls. I don't know.
So we're gonna go to his house then, Ortega, or what? Ortega!
Yeah, dude. I think his house. Yeah, it's yeah.
Yeah, this sweet ride fired up thing. Come on.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you guys want to?
Scuttles off and-
You better not lose your shit if we find him banging your fucking fiance. I don't give a shit about your personal problems. I got a movie to worry about.
Yeah, I didn't want to bring that up, but with my thoughts is with some of these movies like this, there's usually the director's always doing something with a starlet or something.
Yeah.
No, that
I
would
need
be
to,
be rough.
I need to run
Yeah.
powder my nose real quick. I'll just be back while you. I'll wait for. I'll meet you guys outside.
Okay.
And I'll scuttle off like burrowing in my handbag as I'm going.
Why?
Okay.
I swear that girl's getting a cold.
So you guys, so you guys are going to Mr. Woodward apartment, right? Or are
Yeah.
going to okay, or you are going to try to find
I'm gonna try and find
Miss
Woodward.
Harrow.
Right,
Okay, you're
so
going to go and find Woodward.
I'll
Well,
go-
you go.
Well, I'm half
Who's
expecting
getting
to
in my
find them together.
car to zoom up in my Scarlet 1961 E-Type Jag?
Where's
It's only
your-
got 2 seats.
Where's your goddamn driver? Where's your
I
goddamn
don't-
back seats?
I don't have none. It's a 2-seater. It's an English, like, classic. It's
God
like,
damn
you
it.
know,
Amanda,
it's like,
phone us a fucking Uber.
I was gonna say, can I say that I would have had the sense to know that these cunts were not organised and I had to hit an Uber while I was hitting the toilet.
Thank you, Amanda. I'm glad somebody's got fucking brain in their head.
We'll meet you there. You can go with him if you want, Spencer. I'll wait
think
for
around
this. Yeah, I'll wait for this Uber.
Okay.
I'll fire
well,
up the E-Type and set off through West Hollywood. Slowing down, like, for no apparent reason, along a street that's full of bars and, like, nightclubs. And then zoom off again.
Well, Woodward lives in a penthouse condominium in West Hollywood, on Hollywood Boulevard. You arrive there, David. With who did you take again in your
Spencer.
car? Just Spencer. Okay, so Blake and Amanda took an Uber.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are you going? You arrive first, of course, David. You arrive first. Are you going to wait for Amanda and Blake?
Do you think we should wait for them and go in, like, mob-handed?
No, I get out and I start heading up to the apartment.
I'm guessing that's a no, then. Get out. Carefully put the convertible, like, fabric top roof back on. Yeah, exactly. So by which time they probably arrive because it ain't quick.
Yeah. Because by the time he's done that, if we not turned up.
We've arrived, yeah.
Okay,
Guys,
let's
made
go
it.
to the apartment then. But first, of course, there is uniformed staff members working the concierge desk. Let's say Blake. Well, Blake. They might know you.
Well, if you don't, I can easy roll for charm, mate. That's my
No,
start.
they know you because they might know you because you at some point made.
I'm Blake Davis. Of course they fucking know me. It's Hollywood.
And
God damn it.
they know. And they know David. But you're not there yet. So not there. So, but David, they know you. You are the actor. You are an actor, and you might have been on Jared's house at some point and someday. And they say, welcome, Mr. Ortega. I am assuming you're coming to visit Mr. Woodward, but he has left off specific instructions that he doesn't want to be bothered at all.
Oh well, it's like super important.
You see this middle-aged Hispanic man with a little tag that says Manny, with a salt and pepper mustache and sad eyes, behind the desk. He's friendly.
Manny, buddy.
But his
How you
seems
doing?
very
Shake his
serious.
hand. Shake his hand. How you doing, buddy? How's things? You know? How's old concierge business going?
Oh, it's Manny. Ah, Manny. How you doing, buddy?
Well, Mr. Ortega, everything is fine, but again, Mr. Woodward doesn't want to be bothered. It's my job on the line, Mr. Ortega, but he doesn't want absolutely no one bothering him.
Manny, you know me. I ain't gonna do nothing that's gonna spoil a film or nothing, cause it's my big break. And I really need to talk to him about this scene that we've got because I've got some great ideas for it.
Listen, we need to cut the shit. There's not going to be a fucking film if we don't get on board with it.
You haven't arrived yet. You're in the Uber.
Exactly.
You're
No,
in the Uber. Did you wait for them?
Well, I did.
Yeah, when they were pulling...
It took him ages to put the roof back on his car, so we've arrived then, yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's right. You took a lot of time.
Yeah. I'm inside and I'm looking at this guy and I say I'm here to go meet Mr. Woodward.
Well, again, this man says, sorry, sir. Mr. Woodward is not receiving any visitors.
Listen, Manny. We got a lot more than your job on the line here. We got the future of our biggest movie yet on the line here. The future of Hollywood is on the line here, Manny. Listen, it's a lot more than your job is worth.
I'm gonna roll.
I pull him in the face. It's like we're seeing him now.
Ooh.
Okay, give me an intimidation roll.
Didn't even get a chance to do a charm roll. He's just jumped in there like.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. He says, okay, but just okay. I'm going to boss you in, and but I hope you people tell him, Mr. Woodward, that you basically barged your way in. I had no choice.
Nice
I
one.
love
Manny, it's all right. Why don't you just go and take yourself off for a cigarette break?
Manny, chill. Take a couple of these, and he opens a wee pill bottle. Here, Manny.
I put my way in.
Okay, and he grabs the pills reluctantly. And says, okay, I will be back in my
Blake,
desk.
will you stop handing out those goddamn Xanax like sweeties?
Okay. Well, he takes you up to the. Actually, he has to take you up to the apartment because he has the key. You don't have a key. And he opens the apartment and says, "I'm sorry, Mr. Woodward. I had a choice. You have very intimidating people working for you." And let's get to the map of Jared's apartment.
Hey.
Okay.
Jeez, everything's so magnolia up here. I mean, really.
Many like he opens the door. He opens the door, and they, sorry, Mr. Woodward. Please don't fire me. And yeah, you are there. You're free to move your tokens around.
Right, so I'm looking for asshole guy.
Alright.
So do we just move like through a door and it should change the? Oh, there we go. Yes.
Yeah, you can move through the door. The doors that are open, I just opened that for you. But well, the concierge did actually. The place you can see, the place is a mess. You don't see anywhere. You don't see Jared anywhere.
Where is
But yeah, you can see the trash from food. Take away food and stuff.
What a fucking slob, man. Where is this goddamn fucking asshole?
Yeah, I look at everybody. Don't touch anything, and I pull out my gun, and I'm like, let me look around first.
God damn it, chill out, chill, man. Fucking hell.
Yeah, it looked like somebody looked like they might have tossed the place.
Nah, he's just
it doesn't look like somebody. It doesn't look like somebody has tossed the place, basically. But no one has been doing any cleaning in a few days. You can see lots of basically where it seems like Mr. Woodward has been living off, food delivery. You see several empty bottles of vodka laying around. There are dirty plates laying on the floor. There are clothes, soiled clothes, dirty clothes laying around. The curtains are drawn. There's a bit of darkness in the apartment. Also, even you can even see a patina of white powder across the surface of a glass coffee table with a sizable plastic bag of cocaine, a razor blade, and a half-rolled $100 bill.
God damn it!
I'll take the bag of coke just because if the press get a hold of this, they would have a field day. So I'm just protecting his. Reputation.
Good thinking. Good thinking, Stan. Good thinking.
I'm gonna open the curtains.
I can't believe these fucking Hollywood fucking goddamn drug addicts. And he opens his pill bottle, starts taking the pills. Fucking drug addicts, man.
Yeah,
this is a really unprofessional way to edit a film.
Yeah, I go in. Is this his office in here, or?
Yeah, actually, this is weird. It should be this. This.
You don't see James Cameron fucking carrying on like this.
Give me a second, Spencer, because this one that was supposed to be locked.
Okay.
Yeah, but Blake and David, you know, you have been at Woodward's house before. You know, he has an editing suite in his apartment, and that's basically his office.
That's where I'm heading.
And that's it.
What direction?
Is his house normally such a state?
No, of course
it's normally not like this, right?
Right. Can I head to the editing
Yeah.
suite? And what direction is that?
It's directly opposite front
Sorry.
door.
Right, let me
Sorry,
zoom out a little bit.
it's closed. The door is closed.
It's where
Actually.
I'm wibbling.
But you both Blake and David, you have visited Woodward a few times in the past, and you know that's his editing room. What do you do?
Blake, go and knock on his door.
Yeah, I will go knock on the door of the edit room.
Okay, you knock on the door, and
Which door is that? Can you point on the map?
you don't hear nothing, Blake. You knock, on the door. Your knuckles rap on the wood soundlessly.
Okay,
There's no, you're not making any noise by
What?
knocking at the door.
Ah, so he's got a soundproof room.
No. You just knock on the door, and you don't hear yourself knocking on the door. It's like you soundlessly
I'm just trying
knock
to say
on the
something.
wooden door.
I'll turn around to Ortega and say,
And you will have to, in fact, everyone that is there, make a sanity roll.
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Ooh.
So
Oh,
it
that's-
begins.
So it
Already.
begins. Aye, here we go.
There's not this time. Let's go.
Where is
Because isn't
sanity?
right?
Let's see here. Hey, we all
Yeah.
getting successes here. Come on.
Yeah.
Nice going, guys.
Those who pass don't lose anything. Failures,
Yes, bad.
you lose 1 point.
Okay.
No one fails, so no one gets an involuntary action. So you just are a bit startled.
That's
like,
weird.
What?
what's
Did you say
that
we- did you
weird?
say-
Yeah, that's weird,
Sorry,
man.
Did you say we lose one? Did you say we lose one?
Did you fail?
If we
Did you
succeed.
fail?
No,
No, if you
succeeded.
succeed, you don't lose anything.
Okay.
If you fail, you just lose 1 point.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
I'll
some
turn around and
special
say, I'll turn
door.
around to Ortega and say, "What the fuck, man?
Don't ask me. It's like some sort of magic. Like.
Do we hear when we speak?"
Yeah, you
Oh,
speak and you
that's
hear
all.
yourself speaking.
Right,
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yes.
I'm gonna knock on this wall here next to the door then, see if that I hear that.
Yeah, you hear that.
Right. I'm
Is
just,
is Manny still downstairs or outside?
Most
back to
likely
reception,
outside.
I
No,
guess.
he went back to his post. He doesn't want to be anywhere near Mr. Woodward when he finds out he didn't keep you from
But he-
coming
but-
here.
Would he have a key? Like this? I just wonder if he knows he's living like such a pig.
I can, if he looks. Spencer looks around at it. It's like if I need to, reaches in your pocket, pulls out a little lock picking set. And it's like I can get the door open.
oh,
You
damn it.
try the door, Spencer. The door is not locked. I mean, you try the handle, this metal handle. You try it, and doesn't seem to be locked. But the metal handle, you feel it unnaturally cold to the touch, and seems to be covered in frost. When you see your hand, it is moist, and you see a bit of frost covering the metal handle.
Maybe he has some AC problems. And I use it like part of my jacket and turn it open and kind of just use my foot and nose it open.
Yeah, you open it. You can open it, and the room is dark. Apart from some twinkling lights, when you open the door, cold air blows out. There is a smell of ozone, or the sea, even. But the room is very dark. You only see some twinkling lights.
Dude, it's like Oblivion in there.
Pull out my cell phone, turn on the light, and shot it in there.
yeah, I'm going in and I'm going to see if there's got any laptops or anything that are switched on. I can see any recent work or whatever.
Okay, you pull your cell phone, and put the light, the flashlight. You see some chairs, desks, and like some kind of editing floor or editing office. But you don't see the light is not that for some reason the light doesn't penetrate very well into the room.
Think you need to charge your phone, dude.
Well, Blake, as you enter enter the threshold of this editing suit, you feel that you're someplace else. The door is closed now. The door has closed itself. Only Blake is inside the room now.
God damn it! Guys, open the fucking
Blake,
door.
No, Blake, you don't see any closed door because you pass the threshold. You find yourself in some kind of basalt cliffs. You see like 100 yards ahead. You see Woodward. He's kneeling on a black stone, and Yvette Summers. Actually, you don't know who she is, but you haven't seen you have seen the script and the description of the character, so you assume it's her.
Well, I know Ortega, it's his fiance, so I know who she is.
No,
this is the one that no one knows.
Actually, no one knows who plays her, but you can assume it's must be her because you have read some description of her character on the part of the script that you have read, Blake.
So it's not Verity Harrow.
She's a tall and slender woman with long dark hair. She wears an ankle-length dress, which is night black, and it's flecked with what seem at first gems or sequins. These flecks glow and catch the light, and they move slowly. Okay, you see this woman standing before him with her face impassive. Woodward's head is lowered, and he's sobbing. He is like begging her. He's saying, "Please, please spare me, please." This is the story, man. Make a sanity roll, Blake.
Okay. Failure.
Oh.
So, okay, Blake. You lose 1d2 sanity points, and you let out a little. Well, I'm going to let you play it out. I'm going to trust you, Oliver. So go ahead. What involuntary action does Blake do?
So Blake, he was in the middle opening his pill bottle, and he goes like that, and shoots himself, and the bottle goes scattering across the room, and the pills all scatter across the floor.
Okay, yeah. Your pills scatter. As you follow with your sight, your pills is scattering off. You realize that where the doorway was, it's a sheer wall of glassy black stone. And Woodward seems to have heard your scream, and he just sees you and says, "Oh, Blake! Oh, thank God! And he runs towards you, and he's, "Please help me! I'm not ready. I no longer want to be empty."
What are you talking about, man? calm down, man. Calm down. What the fuck are you talking about?
I know what it truly means. I'm not ready. I'm not ready at all. As he's like talk, you are trying to, what the fuck's wrong with you, man? And he's pleading you for help. You see this woman walking slowly towards you both.
I give him a slap. Calm the fuck down, man. Where the fuck are we? What is this place? What the fuck have you done here?
Just don't let her empty me, man. I don't want to be empty. I know what it is. I'm not ready yet. My potential is not realized yet. I'm not ready. You have to get me out of this, Blake. Please.
Well, let's go. Who is this woman? Is this the Yvette Summers actress? What is going on here? What the hell is wrong with you, man?
But she wants to spare me.
Let's get you out of here. Get you a coffee or something, man. And he goes to turn around to where the door should be. Open the fucking goddamn door, man.
You don't see any door. There is no way. There is no way out of here. Oh no! Follow me, Blake. Follow me. And he grabs you by your hand, and he starts pulling you. Do you let him pull you? He starts running for the cliffs.
No, I'll grab him. Where the fuck are you going, man? And stop pulling. Says that an opposed strength check.
Okay. Do a strange. Well, no. Actually, you don't need to roll. You just resist, and he just stops. Follow me. We need to try something to get out. Don't let her reach you.
Now, where are we going? I mean, what kind of CGI bullshit is this? Where's the fucking door? Just show me the door, man.
Quickly, the woman still is working slowly, very slowly, but impassively.
See where he goes.
This reminds me, like when Pepe Le Pew is chasing the little kitty. Well, he's just as calm, just going towards you, as Jared is just desperately trying to pull you and trying to make you follow him.
I'm gonna speak to her, like, and who the fuck are you, lady?
He doesn't respond. You cannot. She's not that near you, so you can make her out. But there's something weird about her face and her eyes.
Let's follow him. Let's see where the hell this Woodward guy goes.
Well, he's just grabs you by the hand, and he runs towards the cliffs, and he just jumps down the cliff, and he pulls you up with him.
No, I let go of him when he jumps off a cliff. I don't know what kind of CGI bullshit trickery this is, but I'm not jumping off any cliffs.
All right.
I watch what happens when he does.
Well, you hear a scream, and then nothing.
I'll look down. Does it look like CGI?
You see blackness. You see the black sea crashing down the cliffs.
I'm looking around me for the off button for the CGI bullshit or the way out here or whatever.
You don't see anything, man. This seems very, very real. You can touch the stones and everything. And the woman just keeps walking towards you. She changed directions, like towards where you are, and she goes towards you.
I'll pick up a big stone.
Okay.
And I'll start walking around in a different direction and look for the door or the off switch or whatever.
Okay, you realize that you are in another place. You try to find something desperately, and just give me a power roll.
Okay. Doing all the rolls today. There we go, big success. Not that far
Okay.
of a hard
You start like trying to hit the wall, try to find lights or a door, no, whatever you can find, and you start slamming like the wall, like what the fuck is happening here? and suddenly this reality melts away.
I knew it.
And you are inside this. You're inside Jared's editing suite. There's the Jared is there. He seems to have not bathed in days. You can see a lot of stuff in the office. You know, like he has been working on editing the film the old way, like cutting and pasting film. You can see everything in the office. It's very untidy, but it's clear he has been here working feverishly. There's open canisters of film scattered around, sections of the film everywhere. You can see an X-Acto knife there, single frames edited out. You see that the dominant color around is red. But you are in the editing office. Jared is there, just sobbing.
I'll open the door and be like, I found our director, guys. Fucking around.
Okay, you guys that were outside, you were trying to the fucking door won't open.
Oh.
After a couple of minutes, just a couple of minutes, Blake just opens the door.
Why'd you lock yourself in, dude?
I didn't lock shit. He's got a whole CGI fucking setup in there, and I couldn't find the door to get back out of here. We gotta get him out of here. The man's fucking hasn't ate properly in days. I don't know what drugs he's on. He fucking needs. We need a coffee and a proper meal in this man.
He's done too much coke. He's done too much coke and fucked around with this film, and it's fucking up his head. I knew this would happen. He wasn't balls deep in one of the actresses. He could be balls deep in an 8-ball.
Fucking Hollywood, man.
Well, man, you're inside the office of this guy. Well, you don't see any CGI machines or projectors or screens. You don't see any green screens anywhere. In fact, you see his laptop, the desktop. You see all these editing tools, this X-Acto knife. You see lots of frames, cut film, canisters of film, open and spilled away, like real old school everything here. But you don't see anything that can tell you that there was some CGI effects going on in this room.
It doesn't matter. I'm just a producer. I don't understand all that bullshit. We want to get him out of here and get a coffee and a proper meal in him.
I'm ordering.
No. I need to finish. I need to finish the movie.
We're not.
You don't get it, Blake.
Have you seen the state of? We're not going to get him out the house and in public. The guy's on like a however many day bender. He's not going to go out. I'm going to order them.
I'm close. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow we have the test screening. I need to get this over with because still it needs this complete by tomorroll. I'm very close. Very close.
Well, are you gonna tell us?
Just leave me alone.
Are you gonna tell us where the fucking star of your movie hero, Mr. Ortega here's fiance is?
You will see tomorrow. After all, you are all invited to the test screening. So, leave me alone. I need to finish this. I'm very close. And he grabs some of the frames and looks at them. And when he looks at them through the light, you can see like red things, like symbols in the film. Very weird shit here. And he looks at them and grabs a red marker and I need peace and quiet to work.
This shit's mission impossible. We're never gonna get him out of here.
Blake will take a seat on the couch. You can work, but we're getting a proper meal in you. Amanda, make sure you get some extra large coffees, please.
Alright, I'm gonna check the room over here. I'm gonna check his bedroom. Let's see if the woman's inside.
You go to the bedroom and the bed is made. It doesn't seem that Jared has been sleeping in his bed. The man seems to have been living in his office for several days, and the rest, as I described, there's food containers everywhere, cocaine, empty bottles of vodka.
I'm gonna grab like a little bag and I'm gonna start like walking around and just like grabbing some stuff and putting it like start tidying around. But while I'm going like having a little look to see what the fuck is going on in here. So can I roll spot hidden?
Yeah, go roll.
Hey.
Well, you start cleaning up a bit the place, but you don't find anything strange nothing less strange or more strange or dangerous that the bag of coke you already grabbed.
Yeah,
well, yeah.
Safe.
Yeah, it's really safe.
Well, what you're still doing here? You don't understand. Craig is going to be mad if we don't get this ready.
I don't care. You're gonna tell us. You're gonna tell us where fucking Harrow is, and you're gonna get a proper fucking.
I don't know. Harrow, Verity. I don't know, man. He starts crying. I don't know, but I don't know what happened to Verity. Oh, you have to leave me, please. Let me walk. Let me walk now.
Give him another slap. Snap out of it, man! God damn it!
Honestly,
what
just
the fuck?
no.
Well, Travis, then you are going to explain, Craig, why the fuck the movie is not ready.
Blake, we just shut him in here, man. Like, we'll wait for food coming. I'm gonna tidy around. We can like.
Yeah, leave him in his office. I'll get out of his way. This man's fucking
okay, god damn it. Okay, god damn it. If I eat food with you and drink coffee, are you going to leave me alone to finish my work?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. And he sits in the sofa.
Right.
Okay.
I'll sit down.
I'm gonna do a little area like roundabout so that when food and coffee comes, and they can hopefully start like fucking digging something out of him to find out where the fuck this woman is.
Is his cell phone anywhere? Like, you know, like, does he have his cell phone or anything like that just sitting around, like, laying out somewhere or no?
Sorry, what?
His cell
His,
phone.
the cell phone is
his cell phone. Yeah, he has a cell phone laying around. In fact, he's not paying you any much attention. He's just like sitting down in some kind of trance, like sobbing and just mumbling to himself about the movie he's into finishing. And he seems to have given up. Like, okay, but he's not paying much attention to you.
Yeah, so I want to grab that and start looking for it.
Yeah, you start looking at the phone, and you start seeing lots of missed calls. A lot of calls from Group Singh, from the office. A few calls from Craig Steele. And a few calls from one Julia Cortez, who is she's his personal assistant. But you don't see anything weird these last few days. More than all calls seems to be people that have reason to talk to him.
I would ask Spencer, is there any text or any communication between him and Verity since the 3rd?
That's what I'm looking for. I'm just seeing.
No, you don't see any calls from Verity or going or coming from Verity Harrow.
I'm gonna go back into the hallway and text someone just to sort of say it was the whatever date it was that Verity disappeared that I met you, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was April 3rd.
Yeah,
like 5 days ago.
I'll text this person and say it was the 3rd I met you on, wasn't it?
What? Who are you texting?
Someone I met at Raoul's.
But who are you texting?
Just someone I met at Raoul's in the.
Oh yeah. You're texting from your phone. Okay. David is just doing his stuff down the hallway. Very. He seems a bit secretive, but.
Blake's chain smoking cigarette.
So there's Jared in his editing room, and he's eyeing his the film takes, the frames. He has lots of this, frames put together. Like some of them are like clipped in a little rope hanging around, and he's just like anxiously eyeing all of his work, and it's just this going to take too long. I need to get back to work, really.
You can work, keep working. We're gonna just.
I'm gonna tidy around for you. I'm just waiting for this DoorDash or whatever it is, bringing coffee. Like, you can keep working. We're not stopping you. We want to help. We're not here to thingy. Like, just let's work together. Do you know what I mean? Maybe just need some company, some sort of energy to keep it going. Like just crack on. We'll help too.
I think all the energy needs in that bag.
Shut up.
Well, Blake, you're still in the room with him. I see. He just gets up and he starts looking at. I don't know, man. It's not the same with you looking over my shoulder. I'm supposed to be alone here doing the work.
All right, man. Get to work. I'll sit and wait outside with the other guys, but just chill out, man. And leave that CGI bullshit switched off. That shit is creepy as fuck.
What are you talking about, Travis?
Never mind. Just get back to work.
Well, he as you walk out, you see him again grabbing some of the frames and looking at them, singling out some frames, and they putting them apart. And with this you see several of them, like red frames, like singled out, and he starts. He takes one and starts with a marker, and he puts a little, jeweler, like a the jeweler's lens in his eyes. Yeah, and he starts just like writing something in one of the frames.
Writing in the frame.
Yes.
Is he rotoscoping this shit?
This fucking church will get in your head, man. Like, come on, like.
This guy's a fucking PI nightmare for the fucking goddamn church.
Amanda, you can't say that about the church, man.
No one's around.
But we all know it, man. Like,
no, man.
We have to stop the outside knowing it. We need to get this guy on his fucking shit. You need to make sure that he doesn't let anything slip and nothing gets out to the press. No more TMZ bullshit. Like, come on, guys. And where the fuck is this coffee?
It's fucking over for us if this shit gets out to the press. This is the worst thing that can happen, man. The guy's fucking insane in there. I don't know who he thinks he is.
I'm sure,
well,
like,
actually,
church
you know,
psychiatrists, like, dude.
You guys know that this movie is very important for the church.
Yeah.
You guys know that Craig Steele personally is involved in the production of this.
It's mostly a propaganda piece, isn't it, to make the church look great?
Yeah.
That
look good.
So, the coffee and the food arrives. Tell me what you do. If you check on Jared, he's like feverishly working on the editing of the film. He's like,
definitely make sure he has some coffee and some food, because he needs to.
Yeah. But I'm trying to come down a little bit if we can. Or what the fuck? Like, are you sure I've not noticed anything while we've been like tidying around, especially if he's like back to like paying attention to what he's doing?
Yeah,
no?
you can take a look around. He's not paying attention to you at all. He's just working. If you let him, he's just working.
Is he in one of these office chairs with wheels?
Yeah.
Right, just grab the chair and wheel it through to the living room with him in it, and make him give him coffee so that he's not at his bloody
What are you
computer.
doing, Ortega? What are you doing? I need to finish the work. He takes the little lens from the eyes. I need to finish this. I'm close. I'm too close.
Coffee.
Nice work, Ortega. You need to take a break, man. We're taking a break.
Whatever. He starts drinking the coffee, trembling hands, and taking a bit of food.
Out of the church called.
Alright,
sorry,
head of the church is Brian Musgrove.
No, Musgrove, yeah.
Yeah,
Brian Musgrove.
This is from orders from Musgrove. If you don't chill your shit out and sit down and sort yourself out, then you're in serious fucking trouble. There's some serious stuff going on. You need to straighten up.
Spencer, have you got his phone?
Or Musgrove.
Give me a fast talk. Give me a fast talk roll with that, and give me take a bonus die. Well, take a bonus die because you give me you
hey.
Okay, it's a success. Yeah. You what? Did you talk to Brian?
I just talked to him.
Did you talk to Brian? Well, I don't know. Okay, I'm going to eat
that was
something, but I need you to let me finish my work later. No more delays. Don't come again. Don't bother me. I need to finish this. Tomorrow we have an important test screening.
Spencer,
so how,
have you got his phone?
Why don't you tell us about what you've done since the day before you came in here to start? Why don't you tell us about from when it finished? Because we're looking for what's called Verity. No,
yeah,
Verity.
That's the
I don't know where Verity is. I don't know, man. Again with this. I mean, look. The important thing. I need to finish this. I need to finish this. And he just goes into this trance again. He's like, you lost him, man. Like he's just Verity. I need to finish this. I need to finish it. This all will be for nothing. I know. He's crazy, man. He's just.
I think
I give him another slap.
Roll for it.
Snap out of it, man.
He no man, no. You lost me. You lost the man. He enters into some kind of hysterical fit, and he just starts sobbing to himself and mumbling and saying, "Not ready. It's not ready. It's not ready."
Let him go. We're just gonna have to look. He's no fucking use to us. He's no use to us. But something in here might be just let him crack on. Like we're gonna have to come on, guys.
Before he shuts the door, I want to know if Spencer's got his phone.
I do. I still got his phone.
Okay, nice. Yeah, shut the door. Let him get on with it.
Oh, okay. No, he's not back in his office. He doesn't even go to his office. He's in the hallway where you left him with the food, just huddled in this corner, right, sobbing to himself and everything.
I'm gonna is he still in his chair?
Lead him back to that room.
Yeah, in the chair.
I'm just gonna yeet his chair in his office and shut the door behind him.
No.
Yeah.
I'll go in after he shuts the door. I'm gonna go in because I've got very high charm skill, and also since my character's too touchy-feely for everyone's like, so I'm gonna go give him a hug and talk nice to him and say, look, man, just get the movie finished. It's gonna be okay. We'll talk to Verity.
Yeah. We believe in you.
I'll speak to Musgrove. It's fine. We believe in you. We believe in your vision. We believe in your artistry and your art. Everything's gonna be fine. Look, just get that coffee in you. Get the sandwiches in you. And we'll speak to Verity, and everything's going to be okay.
I'm frantically texting text.
Okay, give me a extreme charm roll.
Oh my days, extreme.
Oh, you're tough tonight, Leo.
The man is a mess. All right.
Wow.
All right. Well, look, you don't have. He snaps for a bit out of it, and he says, you can't speak with Verity. You cannot speak with Verity now. Don't she? So you don't get it, Blake. You don't get it. This is everything. This film must be finished, or everything is for naught.
It's alright, man. Just finish your movie. Just get your coffee, eat your sandwich, and work on your movie. It's okay, man. Just relax.
I just need to finish this.
Go finish.
That's all.
Okay, man.
Go
Okay.
tell Brian that I will be finishing the movie.
Don't worry about Musgrove. I'll speak to Musgrove. It's all good.
Yo, you need to be worried about Musgrove.
Just finish
and
your
about
movie.
Steele. You don't understand. You saw her, Blake. You saw her. You don't understand. You don't understand. No, just leave it alone.
I don't care. I don't give a goddamn if you're banging with the other actress. Just get your movie finished. I don't care.
Oh, Blake, you are so blind. Just leave me alone.
Right, I'll leave him alone. Come back out the office.
Okay, you get out of the office, and he just grabbed his little thing and starts again grabbing these pieces of film and scribbling on them. Well,
Hello.
what do you do? You're outside the editing room, and
Blake has
I'm
a couple of
at
pills and a cigarette.
I'm right here at the entrance waiting for everybody to come out.
You see me coming out texting someone looking a bit worried.
What's wrong? What's wrong, David?
I stopped
No.
David. It's like, I look at you and I give him a look and I literally stop you right there. I'm looking you in the face because right there, and I want to intimidate you to tell me what is wrong with you. What's going on? I see you texting. What's going on?
Okay, give it a roll.
Do we roll against each other? Do we?
it should be psychology versus intimidation.
Okay, I'll do.
Sunyata. I was going to say Scientology, but we're in the Church of Sunyata. Of course, we're fucking rolling against each other. Also, absolutely, can't.
Actually, it's a tie. The in opposed roles, the attacker would be Spencer.
Mm-hmm.
So the defender just has to match the success. So you are not intimidated, David.
It's just my car, I got difficulties getting that, how I told you it was getting fixed and that, the cam isn't quite right, and I'm just having an argument with the fucking garage about it. It's stressing me out because that car's my absolute. I mean, it's. You've been in it, isn't it? A beauty.
Yeah.
Okay. Look. You get a call, Blake. You get a call now, and Mr. Tom Bollender, who you know him, he's the chief security guard of this in the sound stage. This guy over here, I'm going to share his. I think I'm going to show you him. Very easygoing guy, but he seems a bit anxious, and he says, Mr. Davis?
Yeah?
Oh, well, we have a situation here in the studio.
Goddamn, what is it now?
Mr. Well, look, there are some. I just got a call from the gate that some police squad cars are coming in and want to check the place. I was trying to find Mr. Singh, but some temp said he had some kind of nervous meltdown and he left.
Yeah, Singh's useless,
so
man.
I'm trying to reach someone in charge.
Yeah, you're talking to him, buddy. Now, Singh's useless. Don't even bother with him. I'll be right there. Don't worry about it. God damn it! Slams the phone shut.
But okay. So what do you do, guys?
Guys, there's a situation at the goddamn studio. Police. We gotta go.
We need to. We'll need to go there. We're getting nothing else out of this guy. He's a fucking mess anyway. I'm gonna grab the coffee, and but we'll hit an Uber back.
And the other Colombian product, is it? The coffee and the other product of Colombia.
It's there. And you guys outside in a little bit.
Girl, that cold of yours is getting worse.
Yeah.
She's got a Hollywood cold, David.
Yes, maybe she's got like allergies or something. Got allergies?
Must have.
Any histamines? That's because like, see when those Santa Anas blow, and like all that dust comes in from desert. Honestly, plays havoc with my breathing. So I take them and they do a world of good.
Yeah. I think that's what it is.
So Amanda, where are you going? Well, you came in here on your own, so I don't know. Are you getting back to the studio? Where are you going?
Blake and I came together in a taxi. We came together in an Uber. So, because only two could fit in, I don't care who we go back with, but we need to go back soon. And these guys are like a fucking shit show together. This thing's going to be a mess. So I think I need to be there to try and keep like a little sweet face on it for people.
Okay. You before you go back to the studio, then to the sound stage.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, of course, when you arrive, you find police cars everywhere. You find even a fucking CSI team around the stage, the platform with the green screen where this black stone painted platform to resemble a black stone is, and you see this chief security guard there and says, Mr. Oh, good you're here, Mr. Davis. There's a detective who wants to talk to. Well, he has been talking to everybody here. They found something. They seem to have found some blood traces around the sound stage. I let them in I figured you didn't tell me anything about what to do with them, so I figured that, there's nothing wrong here. Just let the detective take a look around. But they found blood. And now, you see now, they are working now. They think this is a crime scene. The guy is mumbling when this guy arrives, comes next to you, and he says, hey, hello, I am Detective Samuel Naumeyer from the Homicide Department of the LAPD. And are you in charge here? And you recognize this guy, Spencer. You worked for the force before. This guy has a beef with you and the church.
Oh, right, good, because I was hiding it. I thought it was spoilers, so I changed the size of his thing on stream to just show the picture.
Yeah, I walk up to him and it's like, let me see a warrant.
Hey, nice.
So, he says, I don't need a warrant. I don't need a fucking warrant, Spencer. This good man, this fine citizen, I asked permission to take a look around, and he gave it to me. And we found traces of blood around the platform. And we have a good cause to be investigating now. So the scene is mine now, and I will have you to know that yesterday a homeless woman found a body in the storm drain nearby this place. absolute
Body?
total skin body. The hair, the skin, all the face, all missing. Only the body.
Well, detective, why don't you go catch who's done it?
We are searching for Miss Harrow. Now we are treating this with a possible homicide.
God damn it.
Well,
What makes you think it's
no
not
records to make
Darlin?
sure it's her?
First of all, this weird short shit going on here. You think you are some kind of holy thing going here, but there's a bunch of weird things going on, and Miss Harrow is missing. No one can find her, and now we find an unidentifiable body in the storm drain right next door.
It's Hollywood. It's
traces of blood.
It's Hollywood. It's gotta be some junkie that's fucking washed up on the fucking shore.
Oh well, I have bad news. Well, there are bad news for you indeed, Mister whoever your name is. The medical examiner already has established the body to be from a young woman. It's just a matter of time until it comes back from the lab, the DNA results, to tell us who the deceased is. Okay, so we already established that the blood in the stage is the same blood from the body. We just need an ID, and you are well. It's coming in the next few days. Sadly, our lab is a bit overworked, but in a few days we will know. We are going to know who it is, and I hope you have very good lawyers, because we are going to need them. Now the scene is mine, and if you keep trying to interfere with my work, I'm going to charge you with obstruction of justice.
We're gonna get out of your way right now, but you know the Church of Suniara has the best lawyers in the whole fucking Hollywood, so don't even try to fucking mess with me that way. You know I got you.
Why? Are you afraid, mister? Do you have something to hide, maybe?
We got nothing to be afraid of. This church is a good and holy church, and you're just a pain in our ass and have been since day fucking one.
Whatever you want, but we are going to keep working, and who knows what else we're going to find in here.
I'll get a bit closer to him and say, well, I hope for your sake that you're not demonstrating any undue bias in your investigation, because, well, that wouldn't be good, would it now? And walk away.
Nice.
Nicely done.
He just looks at you like, what? Going up with a face like, what the hell is going on?
Sorry. Is there any chance I can roll a law to see what he's doing is within the law? That he's just doing.
You don't need to roll. You don't need to roll with your knowledge, your level of skill already. Having worked in the force, you know that. Basically, you are if someone here had denied him permission to enter to investigate, and he hadn't found the blood, you could ask for a warrant. But now that there is blood here that relates to a found body nearby, there's no way in hell you are going to be able to win this. So you are fucked already.
Well, it's convenient. He said that the blood that he found with the body is the same. How can a blood test be run that fast that to say they are matched?
Yeah, we said we have our CIC team here. We sent. Well, it's easy and faster to determine if it's the same blood. We don't know who it is, but it came from the same body. So it's just a matter of time. We already sent everything to the lab. It's a matter of time that they tell us whose body and whose blood it is. Well, and he grabs with a cup of coffee and starts walking around and supervising the CSI team. That they are just all the CSI. They are working on the stage. They are bagging everything, just dusting everything, the platform, everything around.
I wouldn't worry. They couldn't catch who killed Black Dahlia, so. Yeah.
If they're saying that they have to wait for the blood to come back to see if to see if the body and the blood are a match, but they're not saying that they know who the body is, then it means that it isn't Verity because they would know it was her because they would recognize.
But
Type matching, but not DNA, I think.
no, is that you can it could be the same blood.
Yeah, but they didn't specifically say that that body wasn't Verity's.
No, of course we don't know. You don't know that yet with certainty, Miss. But the lab test is going to tell us, and I mean, I don't believe it. I don't believe in coincidence.
Even if the face is ripped off, Ortega getting a look at the body would be able to tell you because it's his fiancée.
I ain't looking at it. That's mean.
Well, I don't think you are going to be able to recognize anything, Mr. Ortega. There's nothing to recognize. It's just a skin body without face, without skin, without hair.
Okay.
Oh, the whole skin's taken off, not just the
And
face.
when he says that loud, there's a couple of traffic cops that helping him. One of the there's one of them is a woman, very hard-looking woman. But the other one is a young guy who just goes. He says that out loud.
David suddenly gasps, like as if he's remembered something, and then goes.
Okay. Look at him. Excuse me.
Oh, what's that, Mr. Ortega? Do you have anything to confess or anything to say?
You just told me that you think Verity's been skinned.
It's not Verity, Ortega. Don't worry, it's not your fiance. It's some bum. Don't worry about it, man.
Well, so no, I don't hope so, but I don't want anyone's skinned, but someone's been skinned. I hope it's not Verity, because Verity.
It's some bum. Bums are murdering each other all the time. You know what it's like.
Yeah. Mr. Tevis, I have a question. Like, he pulls you to the side.
Okay.
So all right. So he said, this asshole right here. I worked with him for a while back, and he doesn't like us. But is with hopefully the direction where he's saying where it is, we might could check the security cameras of the lot for the time where that body might have been found to see if we can find anything.
Yeah, I think you could be right, Shul. We could get a look at those tapes. So he's head of security on the site, isn't he? So he's master of that.
Yeah, you Spencer, you work security. Well, you actually you are a security guy more for the church in general. You do certain jobs for the church that sometimes, well,
but that means
need to be done.
But that means the movie, though, doesn't it?
But the chief security officer is a guy. This little fat old man called Tom Bollender. But yeah, you know him, and yeah, you can access the security cameras. But the security cameras are for the sound stage, and the body was found in a storm drain. The storm drain near to this place. There are no security cameras around that place from this area, but you can check the tapes from the day Verity disappeared from the stage. Although I'm pretty sure you already checked them after she disappeared. It's very I mean, you already checked them. That's the first thing you already did, because you wanted to know. Everyone is trying to find out what did Verity after that night. But there is nothing actually. You haven't found. Did you check them? Oh no. You think that you already checked them? You can do so if you want.
Yeah, but what I'll say he wants to do is double check to see the behavior patterns, like with how the director was, or Mr. Woodward, how he was before to a certain time.
Or just to see if you can see her talking to anybody strange as well.
Yeah.
Well,
and
yeah,
the start.
that's not
So-
going to be any problem. Spencer, you go to Tom, and he says, oh, of course, Mr. Mr. Scholl. We can check the security tapes if you want, but I would hurry because I'm pretty sure the police is going to want to get them first. So, well, yeah, you get ahead, of course. They haven't asked for the tapes yet. So you get to the security office and start looking around the date and time that Verity was seen on the stage, and those recordings, they are not there. Everything after between April 3rd at night at 8 o'clock.
That's a nice one,
And it's missing. It was not recorded. So like, if someone turned off the cameras and then turned them back on the next day.
All right.
Okay. So there wouldn't be like any filming, anything that somebody like, because I know they would have cameras in the sound stage, but they will actually have cameras in the hallways and such. So if they
No,
deleted,
basically, it's like someone just turned off the cameras, all the cameras around the sound stage, the place. They turned the security system off.
How long were they off
all
for?
cameras off, and then just the night. The next day is just normal. Like,
all right, so I take a note of that, and like I go back to Blake, and I'm like, the cameras for that time it was shut off. I looked around, and anything else strange. It's I don't know. What we probably have to do is see if we I don't know, more likely these guys, if they're here checking the soundstage, they more likely might be checking our apartment by now. Because if they like, unless because Mr. Ortega probably has the keys to her place. If they haven't arrived there yet, we could probably check hers, like, and head over that way now.
I think we.
As they're busy here, that gives us a chance to go check there ourselves.
Do I have the keys to Verity's apartment?
yeah, of
Fiancé.
course. You are engaged. Of course, you have the
Cool.
keys to her apartment.
Right. Let's get over there.
All right. Well, this time I'll drive. It's like I didn't feel like driving the last time, but it's like he jingles his car. He has
No
a
fucking shitty car.
yeah. It's like he has a 1975 black Charger.
Oh, you've got
Alright,
classic
so-
American muscle.
Yeah,
Nice.
it was nice is that this is actually right nice zooped up. He can press a button, it just turns on itself.
Nice. Okay,
sorry,
yeah,
sorry.
A lot
One-
of money on that thing.
1 second, Spencer, Max. I was away and my headphones actually blocked out of range for a second. I missed what type of car you've got.
It's a 1975 black Charger. It's
Oh,
Dodge Charger.
Nice, very nice.
Yeah, so but it's like it's old on the outside, but all bunch of new stuff inside, digital display and everything. He spent like all his money's in his car.
Very nice.
He he lives in a shack, but everything's in his car.
In case Blake didn't hear because his headphones were out of range, Amanda shouted shotgun.
Oh, all right, okay.
Okay. Well, so you guys
I did guess that.
head over Verity's apartment. Okay. She lives in a gated old apartment complex on Havenhurst Drive in West Hollywood. There is a gated entrance that leads into a tiled central courtyard with a pound and a number of trees. As you arrived, you can see a car parked, a car with tinted windows parked in the street outside.
Blake.
No, I look at it, you and I'm like, you three go up there. I'm gonna stay here just in case if somebody walks out.
Okay, I'm gonna warn Blake. Blake.
Okay,
Blake.
you stay there, Blake, with your car. Spencer, and then you three of you go. Give me a spot hidden.
Blake, Get ready. You're gonna find out who she's banging in a minute, I think, buddy. Be mentally prepared.
David.
David, you are Blake.
I'm Blake, sorry, David.
It's like I'm getting confused right
Yeah,
now.
sorry, boys.
Don't know if we're all to do spot hidden or not, but I failed. Yeah.
I failed as well.
Oh my god, we're all
Well,
failing.
you can roll too, Spencer. You can roll too because you are in
Okay.
you are in the area. You are nearby.
Come on,
Okay.
save us. No.
Alright, so spot and hidden. Oh, that's good.
Oh.
Oh, well, all failures. Well,
All
no,
failures.
no, nothing. You just walk. You just march down the place. You David, you know where the apartment is. But you get to the second floor where she has her apartment. It's opposite to the main gate. So you have to walk all the way around, go to the way to the courtyard, to the building, and well, there's a little external flight of stairs. You have to go up to get to the.
Oh, we're not
to
on
the
that.
place.
I don't think we're on that map, Leo. Have you got us on a different map?
No, but there is no map for
Alright,
this.
okay, just I
So,
seen you ping in.
Let's,
I was
let's get
wondering.
back to the landing. Let's get back to the landing page for this. And
Just
then...
because you were pinging.
No, don't
No,
worry,
it's
don't
me
worry.
back,
I know.
Alright, sorry.
No, there's no map for this. Well, when you arrive, there is the door seems to be open, and there is a bunch of police tape, just all like tore down and crumpled in the side.
Well, fuck.
God damn it.
Well, it looks like they been here, but someone else had. Oh, sorry. I'm not there.
Oh yeah, no, they're not there. You are waiting in the car.
God damn it! What the fuck?
What if somebody wants to let me know?
What do you
I
do?
Well,
You can
well,
see you can see lights the lights on from there from outside.
Enter the apartment.
Yes, can
Yeah.
we not go straight in? Like, why do I have to? We've got the key. We came here to get in. That's what we're
Nope,
doing. Like,
anyway, so yeah, go in.
Well, you go straight in. Well, you see the apartment has cream walls. It has tasteful modern furniture. And there are some framed photographs of family and friends. You can see Verity in some of them. You can see that every drawer around is open, and like every little table and everything that has a drawer has been opened, or everything that has a door has been opened, and the contents of everything has been very carefully placed on the surface. Like, for example, the little table in the reception area, in the entrance hall, it's open. All the contents are put very carefully on top of the table. A little closet has the cupboard with open, and everything just put very tidily in the surface, the counter, everything like
What?
everyone have been searching, but in a very orderly fashion.
It's very strange.
what kind of fucking coke have these people been taking?
Hollywood.
I'm gonna phone
Um,
Spencer and tell him he needs to get up here, like
You had
yesterday.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, I run up there, give a double look, look kind of off of my side to the tinted window car, and just run
Okay.
up there,
Now that you go, you purposefully get near the car and take a look. You see a man behind the wheel, who has a security guard uniform. He is sitting in the car, having a smoke. let's see, Spencer. I think Spencer should know the Celebrity Retreat. After all, Spencer is like a fixer guy who works for the church. So at some point, you will have visited the Celebrity Retreat to meet with Steel or something. So you know the security guard uniform is from the Celebrity Retreat, and you even know the guy. His name is Tyrone Good. You know the guy. He works at the Celebrity Retreat. And the car is part. Now that you see the car closely, the car is part of the carpool they keep there.
I would knock on the window.
You knock on the window and say, "Oh fuck, Spencer, you almost gave me a heart attack."
Sorry, T.
Why are you here?
Sorry, T. I'm looking for Miss Harrow. Have you seen her lately? We had some instance with something happened.
Well, fuck me. Let's put a pin in there. I'm going to get back to you, Spencer, in a bit. Let's go back to Verity's apartment. You are seeing this very orderly way of searching an apartment when you hear a woman crying from David knows from the bedroom, from the master bedroom. It's a sound. It's a weird sound, like a woman crying, but it's oddly dry and breathless crying.
So we
almost
go,
like panting.
we go straight to the. I'll go straight to the bedroom.
She's in the bedroom panting.
The three of you just dart to the master bedroom, and you see Verity sitting and sobbing and sitting on the bed. She quickly, as she hears you, she quickly puts on some shades. She had some shades and a scarf, and she just covers herself up and say, what are you doing here? Hey, David?
We've been worried sick. Well, some people have been worried sick about you.
What are you what? I know. Still sent you to take me back to the retreat, right? Please give me some time. Give me some more time. I need to check my apartment and trying to find some connection. And she starts looking about and I feel lost. I need to connect again with myself. Give me more time. Tell Mr. Steele I will be back. I will be good.
What the hell has happened to you, girl? You were
Honestly,
fine last time I saw you, before you went home.
You've been taking a bad batch. You guys have been taking a bad batch. Now,
Listen,
tell me what's
lady.
going on.
Listen,
What do you mean? What batch? When I'm not in.
You're on
What?
drugs. You guys must be off your face. What are you on about?
What? So Craig didn't send you?
Who's Craig?
Craig
He's
Steele's
the
the actor.
You know who is Craig? Craig Steele is the famous actor who is the big face of the church.
Like he's missing too.
No,
He's
Oh.
let's say like Craig Steele is to the Church of Suniara. It's like Tom Cruise is to Scientology. Like
Yes.
so when
Like-
people say Church of Suniara, they think Craig Steele, the famous action hero, action actor who is
Does
a
his
bit
own
old
stunts.
now. No, he doesn't. In fact, he's retired already. He's more like a younger Schwarzenegger, but not that cool. But yeah, just
Nobody's that cool.
he's.
Just be taking notes. Craig
But you know
No.
about him.
sent us. Craig didn't send us. Why? Why would Craig send us?
What are you writing?
She just well, nothing. No, no, don't. Never mind. Never mind. I just I have been at the celebrity retreat. I need to go back there. So I suppose again to.
We need you back at the studio.
You can go back after here. I've got something that might like straighten you up a little bit. Come.
No, what I needed is to be here to try to find something for. I forgot.
Your marbles, by the sound of it.
What are you looking for, lady? We gotta get you back to the studio.
No, we gotta get her down to the police station to show she's still alive before I end up in county.
Yeah, before you're suspected for murder, exactly, yeah.
Well, don't worry about me. I just this is a misunderstanding. I need to get back to the retreat. Really, I will tell good Tyrone to drive me back to the retreat if you don't mind. Mr. Craig's going to be furious. He told me to stay at the retreat until I get myself together. I need to get used. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm going to go back to my car. Let's get back to Spencer. Tyrone says, look, man. Look, we work for the church and everything, but sometimes a man needs money. Miss Harrow just gave me $1,000 to get her out of the retreat, and she just wanted to go back to his old apartment and find some stuff. And poor girl was just desperate, and I could not say no to the money, but Mr. Still left specific instructions that she should not leave the retreat until he says so. So please, man, don't say. I'm going. If you want, I'm just going to go back there. I'm going to grab her and bring her back to the retreat, and nothing. Let's act as nothing happened.
No, relax. So she's up in the apartment right now.
Yes, she just told me to wait here. She wanted to go to her apartment.
Okay, so I text over to Blake and I was like, "Is the woman inside with you guys?"
Text back, yes.
All right, and I text him about the security guard out here that she was dropped off. There's a security guard here that's from the retreat.
The celebrity retreat.
Oh, from the
he's from the celebrity.
He's an employee of the church, but he works at the retreat in particular. Sorry.
So while they're thinking and while she's sitting with us, I'm gonna just pretend I'm gonna switch up and I'm gonna be like, so what's the retreat like? Because I kind of have been thinking about going, and a couple of my friends who are in the industry have said that it's been quite good, and so I just was kind of wondering what it was like, and did you think it was worth it? And
I have been. I know the retreat. I started. I was taught everything about the church in the retreat. It's a very nice place. I like it there. But I just wanted to get back to my apartment to find something. And she wanders. Her look wanders off. You can see her look beyond with the shades on, but.
I'm going to sit down next to her, open up the LA Times to today's headline, hold my phone in front of me and say to Blake, can you take a picture? Proof of life?
Sure, buddy.
We could just ring the police now.
She take a picture. But you take the picture with the paper and stuff. You take the picture of Verity, but she has her shades on and a scarf around her lower face, and a trench coat. Just Okay, what are you doing, David?
So I take a
Look,
photo,
look.
Taking a picture, man.
and then I'm gonna say, you gotta get her to take those shades off at least, man.
I'll put my arm around her as if to give her a hug and say, "Look, it's going to be all right. Whip her shades off."
You do this trying to surprise her or something, or just
Under cover of giving her a hug, you know, and then just go.
Maybe we
he just says, "Hey, what are you doing, David? Leave me alone.
I want to see your beautiful
leave me alone."
eyes.
No, leave me alone. Not now, David. Not now. I need her to return to the retreat, please. I have my car outside. I asked a good guy, a good security guard from the retreat to drive me here. I just need to go back before Mr. Craig realizes I left.
Like, give me a hand here, and I'll hold her in place and go. Take those spectacles off.
I'll pull her glasses off.
Okay, give me this is basically a maneuver. So don't try to give me a bro, because she's not going to let herself.
Use her being out of control, boys. Like, I would try and be telling them, be like, stop, chill out, stop it. And I would just say to her, I'd be like, Verity, we'll drive you to the retreat because we have to wait for get the AOK from the police because they think that David's gonna fucking have murdered you. They found somebody at the studio. So we have to wait for the police, but we'll drive you back because that guy's
No. You know what? Guys, just leave. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. So look. Best let me go. I will just go back to the retreat, and Craig's going to be none the wiser. Or well, I will face Craig if he knows. But you guys, don't mess with this. You don't know. You don't know. I wish I could remember. Just go. I'm going to go.
Before we do, can I try and make a charm roll to try and get her to take her glasses off for the photo? And I'll give her a hug, and calm her down, and I'll touch her feeling. Sweetheart, come on, just one photo, just to show the police you're not being bloody murdered. Come on, just take your glasses off for a second, please, sweetheart. Come on, for your old buddy.
Okay, Blake, give me a hard charm.
Come on.
Right, how much do I need for I need to use 9 luck. Okay, I'll spend 9 luck.
Let's go.
Okay. Well, you tell her that, and she stops and sits like defeated, and you take her glasses off, and you don't see any eyes in her eye sockets.
What?
Just a vast emptiness. A vast black and little twinkle lights like stars inside those sockets. So give me a sanity roll, Blake.
Waiting for that.
That sucks, dude.
Oh.
I'm absolutely fine with this.
Yeah, he did extreme good.
That's good. But Blake, you lose one. Those who pass, just take 1 point. But oh no, Blake, you have to take 1d8.
1d8.
Amanda has 1d8.
Ooh, I take 5 sanity.
Okay, go. Intelligence roll for me, please. Blake.
Okay. Oh dear. Oh, he doesn't understand. It's fine.
So I need to do
Okay, you lose 5 points. You stumble back like what? What the fuck? But you're okay. This is just like Jared's apartment. This must be some kind of special effects.
Some Hollywood
something
bullshit.
weird. I'm going to you are going to deal with this later. They're more important to deal.
Where do you get those contacts? They're amazing. Creepy, but amazing.
God damn it,
no, you're right.
You
You don't have a you like, yeah, you don't process light. This is weird, man. This is really weird. And she says, "Look, yes, Steel and Woodward, they made me disappear. They made me disappear. They didn't murder me. They uh they well, it's almost like they did. I don't know. I don't understand it myself, but they emptied me. I don't remember much of who am I. I feel I'm losing myself." And she removes her scarf, and there are no teeth. There is no tongue. Just blackness. Just the same blackness inside. I'm lost, and she slumps into the bed, looking her look lost into the ceiling.
The wedding's off. I walk out the room.
And let's take a break. Okay, and we're back. So, well, there is Verity. Well, she's there. This weird
Some CGI shit in her eyes.
something has been done to her apparently, and she's just laying down in the bed, just looking at the ceiling, and mumbling to herself something about losing herself.
Looking at the ceiling, aye.
Well, she was talking about being emptied. I'm going to mention to the guys that.
Well, sorry, Blake. I was
Sorry.
going to say this too. I've heard tales. I think of this emptying. I think it's a ritualistic thing.
Woodward was talking about it. Woodward was saying he didn't want to be emptied. That's when I seen Woodward in the studio when I went in on his own and the door shut and it was all CGI bullshit. He was like, "I don't want to be emptied," and there was some woman there. I assumed it was this woman that we've not seen yet in the movie.
Oh, this mystery actress. I thought that was Verity.
He was running away from her, saying he didn't want to be emptied.
I've heard legends of this emptying, and it's what they do higher up to keep themselves light and free of sin.
What the fuck, man?
Man.
I don't know, but what do I know? I'm just a production assistant. What do I know about anything? Nothing.
Okay, give me a second to go back to Spencer. So Spencer, yeah, this guy Tyrone says, "Oh, well, Spencer, I will go back and tell Mr. Harrow we need to go. I'm going to take her back to the retreat, and let's do that. Something this never happened. I would really appreciate it, man. I need this job. I don't want to be fired. I don't want to be in trouble."
We're not gonna fuck up anybody's career, man. Chill.
No, I understand. He pats his shoulder. Like I'll like they say they're in there. I'm gonna head up that way and get her this way. Okay, I got you, bud. And he
appreciate that, Spencer. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that.
Mm-hmm. So he jogs up there and he slowly walks up the stairs and he yells out and is like, "Everything okay?"
Guys,
No.
you hear Spencer.
No, never.
Wedding's
not
off.
okay. Get in here, man.
He like his hand goes like under his coat and he kind of like slowly see if he needs to draw his gun and kind of get goes back against the door and kind of tilts it, like pulls out his phone, whereas the camera, and he basically points the camera that way where you look at yourself and uses like a mirror to look inside just in case if he has to do something. He's like,
Okay, yeah, you do this. Well, at first you notice the same thing I already said about the apartment. Every drawer, every cupboard has been opened, and the contents laid out carefully on the surfaces and everything. Like someone has been searching the place, but in a very, very orderly manner. Then you do this thing with the cell phone. You see the master bedroom. you see the guys surrounding the bed, and you can see a woman laying there, but you cannot make out much more. But they seem to be like together with a woman laying on the bed, and there's Blake and David and Amanda in there.
Blake's chain smoking cigarettes and eating pills.
David's staring out the window with a look
I'm
of
just
annoyance.
sitting with Amanda.
So
You are
they-
Amanda.
So I sitting with
Verity.
Verity. Yeah, I'm
Verity.
Amanda.
That's two of us done that tonight.
Yeah. All right. So are they acting a little different than I normally see them as, or are they?
I'm more nervous than I
Yeah,
was
yeah,
before.
they seem a bit shaken up. Maybe.
I look annoyed.
Mm,
I look horrified,
I
like I've just seen some crazy shit.
yeah, because it said I've seen your face, how you dealt with Woodward, how he was, and your reaction there, and the reaction with how this is going on. He's kind of like, should I go in there right now or not? But his gut's telling. He's like, I gotta figure out what's going on. So he slowly comes in there. He puts his phone back, but he keeps his hand on his gun. He kind of like pulls it out, and he just slides it like carefully, like still under his hand. It's like, so his hand's like this, like his
Okay.
coat's right here is covering it, but his hand's right there. So he's kind of like walking in kind of quietly, just in case. And he stops like maybe about 10 feet from the main bedroom, and just looks in, kind of like, so what's going on?
Well, we found Verity.
Spencer, you see this woman? Yeah, you recognize her. She's Verity, but she's looking at the ceiling, or at least seems to be looking at the ceiling, because she has no eyes in her eye sockets, and you don't see anything, just blackness inside. And you need to roll sanity, because this is something something out of this world, something very unsettling.
Okay, sanity.
Oh,
Okay, you need to roll. You lose 1d8 points of sanity.
that's a big one, like.
Yeah, thanks. I only lost 2, thank fuck.
Ooh, 6 points. Okay, that means you went over the 5 points limit. So this means you risk a bout of madness.
And,
Rolling
and
intelligence.
does an involuntary action as well, eh?
Yeah, but that's going to go. That's going to go. No, because if he has a bout of madness, yeah, we don't go
Oh, okay.
with involuntary action. So roll intelligence to see if your mind understands what you're seeing.
Hey.
Well, luckily, your mind shields you from understanding the implications of this. You again, some special effects, some kind of, you don't know. Like, your brain is going to deal with this later. You still lose the 6 points, and you are shaken by this. You may, in fact, you just do involuntary action. Maybe you you said you just you have your hand on your gun only, so you just, let's say you don't drop it, but you cannot drop it, but you just stumble back like for a bit and fall down on your butt, like stumble like back. What? Just fall down.
Gear up, Shaw. It's just CGI, like back at Woodward's place. Don't worry about it.
It's contact lenses.
Yeah. All right. Well, anyways, cover our eyes is best right now. He's like, he has his eyes not looking at it again.
Eyes wide shut, Spencer. Eyes wide shut.
I'll put his sunglasses back on, like it's grim.
He's sliding them back on
Okay,
her face
you
for
put
her.
her some shades again, and she says thank you with a very breath. When she talks, it's like she's a breathless sound. Like this is her voice, but very weird, in a very weird way. And when she says thank you, the mouth just, there's nothing there, no teeth, no tongue, no anything.
Ugh. It's
Just,
okay, honey. Just rest.
It's a good
Just
job
rest
all her
up,
scenes are filmed.
Hmm?
It's a good job all her scenes are filmed.
Sorry, I didn't get that.
All her
Just- you-
scenes
I
are
said,
in the cans.
I said it's a good job all her scenes are filmed.
Yes. All her scenes as Clarissa Hollows are complete.
What the fuck has happened to her? David, what the fuck has happened to your fiance? God damn, man.
No idea.
Di-
She's not well. Maybe we should get her back to the retreat.
She needs rehab.
Well, they can
Alright.
do a rehab at the retreat.
All right. So what do we really know about the retreat? I'm just curious.
It's where like the
You know-
celebrities
you
all
know-
go for
You know
relaxation.
that the retreat basically was built some years back as an attempt to, start recruiting people from Hollywood, giving them a luxurious place for spiritual retreat and teaching and meditation, and it's a very luxurious place.
Think of
and
Culti
basically-
Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's basically like a church, like a church for stars, for a version of the church for celebrities.
So Blake, I got a quick question for you. Wasn't when you were talking with Windward or Woodward,
Uh-huh.
didn't he said he was at the retreat too, or no?
I didn't mention it.
I mean, Woodward, of course, he has begun to retreat. Every celebrity that is a member of the church has gone to the retreat, and has spent some time in the retreat.
Have
I'll
we all been to the
introduce to
church?
the
Have
church
we all
in the
been to the
retreat.
retreat, or is it only celebrities?
No, no, because this is really for Hollywood people, like producers, directors,
I am a Hollywood
movie
producer.
stars.
Local people.
I'm a producer, though.
You might have been there, maybe as a member of the church, but but not at maybe not at the teachings or anything, or the retreats themselves. Maybe just like you're a member of the church, you have been inside the retreat, because
Well, I think we've got to go down there and find out what happened to this woman there.
but very, very. I mean, actually, no. You have been there, but you have never been inside. There is a reception area, but the area where celebrities are, you don't know what goes on there. But
This
there-
security guy is driving her back, so why do we follow him?
I was thinking
try
about
and
following
speak-
his car,
yeah.
yeah.
Keep her way in after.
well,
Follow-
you know where the retreat is, anyways. So.
So let's go.
Well, but now,
But I wanted to
what
follow
should
the
I
car
say?
anyway to make
I don't
sure
know.
that's where
I don't
she
know
is
what to
going.
do with. I don't know what to do. Says Verity. Because remember, she just told Blake that yes, Woodward and Steele were responsible for her disappearance. Then they made her go to the retreat, and she doesn't remember. She doesn't. She's now like lost. Like she says she's losing herself. She doesn't remember things. She doesn't feel like herself. She
I'm going to ask her
face
what it
like-
is she's looking for around here, that she's been looking in all the cupboards for. What is it that you lost around here, sweetheart?
I'm looking for something that a connection with my life, with me. I don't want to lose myself. I feel like I'm being eaten away.
What are you talking about? You mean like you're forgetting who you are because you're an actor and you're losing touch with reality?
I don't know. I just woke up. I did what they wanted for the church, for the movie,
Just like we're all
and
trying.
now I don't know. I'm afraid of what I am now.
But what
And
are you now? Like, you're an actor. You're David's
I'm empty.
fiance.
I'm empty now.
Who emptied you? What are you talking about? What did they
was
do to
steel.
you at that retreat?
It was steel, and Woodward. They did this to me, and she again lapses into a catatonic state, and she just slumps into sideways into the bed. And well, you took away her scarf, so give me a spot hidden. Everyone who is in the room, make a spot hidden check as she stumbles into she falls into the bed sideways,
I'm still
like on
looking
her
out the window.
side. On her
Yeah,
side, sorry.
Hard success for Big Blake, eh?
Okay,
I walk
Blake.
in to see what's going on.
Okay, Blake, you see there are stitches, cruder stitches from the back of her neck down her back, like her skin is all stitched very crudely.
What did they do to you? She's in a catatonic state. She's not going to answer. What?
I don't know if this is a realization or I don't know if I should roll sanity for this. I'm just
Yeah, actually, yeah, you do, but yeah, because but let's roll and I will tell you. If you pass, you just lose 1 point. If you don't pass, you lose 1d6 because 1d6.
Is this for everybody that succeeded on spot hidden?
Can I
I
spend?
mean, everybody who succeeded in spot hidden.
Can I spend
I
two
mean,
luck?
You want to succeed in spot
No, you
hidden?
don't wanna,
Yes,
you don't want to succeed
can.
this spot hidden. You don't want to have to do this because then you have to do a sanity check.
Yeah, I do. I'm fucking bored in this. I'm too sane.
Okay.
Oh, actually, you want to do you want to?
Oh, I failed mine.
No, so Blake. Yeah, you lose 1d6. And
1d6.
you don't notice anything, Spencer. You didn't see what, but you see Blake jump back, and scream like a banshee. And also Blake, go with intelligence.
Okay.
I run over
Amanda.
like I'm like,
Failed. Nice.
yeah, I'm like,
Or-
what is wrong?
Well, let's say Blake just screams, just stands up and screams, and she points at Verity,
What the
and
fuck?
everybody can see her stitches back in her back.
Ooh. So it's like, he looks over her, I guess her body, and he just looks it over. So it looks like it is it stitched up like like a medical stitch, or just someone hastily stitched it, or what?
More like hastily and crudely stitched
And
that.
it's going straight down her spine.
Yes,
Down
just
her neck.
down to the spine.
I look at Blake. It's like this. I don't know. It's like his mind of like all the cases he's dealt with being on the police department and stuff, and it's just with what he was told earlier from the other officer or the other detective about like the body that got skinned,
Yeah.
and Lily, the way her body is right now is like,
Yeah.
is
Well-
this like?
Yes, I mean, you can arrive at that conclusion. Yes. But of course doesn't explain anything else. But I'm going to need sanity rolls for everyone now because everyone saw this
I've
as
done mine.
as Blake pointed. So 1 point, just 1 point, 1 point, David, and Amanda, you lose 1d8.
1d6.
1d8.
1d6. Sorry, 1d6. Okay, 2 points. You lose 2
Bit better
points,
than
and
me.
you also you need to go to the bathroom immediately, Amanda. Yeah, right now. You cannot deal with this.
Rattle this
Okay.
pill bottle.
In fact, it's an involuntary reaction. So you don't know go to the bathroom. You just take your little bag from it and start sniffing just in front of everybody. You don't care. You don't give a shit.
My face in the bag like this.
And everyone, yeah, there it is. What do you do, guys? What do you do now?
Well, Spencer saying out loud about his thoughts about her wearing somebody else's skin.
Well, did you say that, Spencer, out loud?
No, it's just, his mind just cannot process this, what he's thinking, and it's just, it's like, it's just the craziness in his mind is like, the other detective said about the body that was skinned, that they found over there, and he looks at this, it's like the cases I've dealt with. Is this a walking husk?
Like a skin, some sort of skin or...
No, I mean maybe like that body that was found skinned has been skinned, and so that body must be Verity. They've skinned Verity, and whoever this is wearing Verity's skin.
Oh my god.
Verity is the body they found.
How big is the scar on her?
Big.
Like
Just
all the way down her back, or?
Yeah,
Yes,
yes, all the way down her back. I mean, she doesn't resist. This is like catatonic at this point, and you just check her dress and you just check her scars. If you check, you can see it goes all the way down the back.
All right. It's also the security guard that he met. He let you know that it was here. He was very terrified about this. Heard she had to return back to the retreat, and it just he was like, I know this guy, and he doesn't act like this.
What the hell's going on?
We need to get to this retreat, by the way.
Yeah. We're gonna have to find out what's going on. We need to speak to Steele,
Okay,
see what the
yeah.
hell's going on here. Yeah, what the hell have they done to...
So, and none of us know
Verity.
where the retreat is, right?
No, we all know
Oh,
where the retreat
we
is.
didn't know
No,
where
you
it
don't
is,
work
yeah.
with the retreat.
I
You know
know
where
where
it
it
is. You know. Everybody know where it is, but you
Okay.
haven't. Most of you haven't gone there.
Yeah, we're gonna go there.
Oh, listen, if we're all part of this production for this film that the church is doing, if we go to the retreat, then surely we'll have some level of clearance because we're working as assistants and producers to the stars who are at the retreat.
Mhm.
So, like, it would make sense that we would have to be there. So, I reckon we
know.
go there and we try first off to get our way in that way.
I think so too.
You will have to try. I mean, the retreat is not a place. It's a place where, yes, it's for celebrities, and you actually work at the movie, at this particular movie. Especially you, Amanda. You are just a temporary hire
Just
for
wait,
the production.
just wait till we get there, and I use my charm and my amazing smile.
We'll be able to convince them. We'll be able to convince them, I'm sure. And if that fails, then we fucking find another way in.
That's right.
Okay, you head back. You all guys. Well, you want to head to the celebrity retreat, but what are you going to do with Verity? And the guy outside is waiting for her.
Verity's coming with us.
Oh no,
Well,
they can
I
let them
would-
go. That's not Verity. That's not Verity. Let it go.
Suppose, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if whatever is going on there wouldn't cause any suspicion to let her, or I would say it right now, go back there and we'll just follow behind it. It's like I could trail behind him pretty well. So it's
What
like,
if I tried to convince her to let me go in the car with her?
She's
Are you-
catatonic.
Are you
What
sure
if
it's gonna be a
I-
safe bet for you?
What do you
Wrap her
think?
up in a rug and we'll like put her in the boot.
I would say if we just take her back to the guy and let her ride and we just follow, it's the safest bet.
I think that's a good result. Yeah.
Well, take her to this other security guard.
Mhm.
Yeah, just so we helped her out to it, and then just
I mean, the sunglasses and the scarf, you could just, make out that she's just like smashed or.
Yeah, on drugs, yeah.
or give her like a sun hat right on top of her head at least.
Yeah.
Give her some.
In case there's journalists about.
We're at her apartment, we can easily find a big sun hat, like.
You don't want any journalists poking their noses in or.
No, they're more likely having a field day at the film studio
Movie.
right now because of all the police and stuff right now. Because
This
they're more
whole
worried about
thing
like
is a
TMZ.
goddamn PR nightmare, man.
What are you writing, girl?
Notes so that we remember to do stuff like get cleanup crew down here, get hair and makeup sorted out so that she doesn't look a state. Things that you boys are just not even paying attention to. Keep questioning about. You're the one that didn't even know where your missus was, mate. Don't ask me fucking questions.
I was busy. I was doing stuff.
Anyway, let's get to this retreat and find out what the hell happened.
Okay, guys, you let Verity ride with Mr. Tyrone Good. She looks relieved when she appears. She's catatonic, so you basically just lead her into the car. She just gets into the car. The guy says, "Oh, thank you, Spencer. You're a lifesaver. I promise. I'm going to just take her back and just pretend this didn't happen. I don't want Mr. Steele finding out about. I let her convince me to take her out, and he just drives off.
I'm really worried about the Joe guy. He seems like he is maybe into something that we need to be careful about.
Okay, you get into your car. Into Spencer's car, and drive up to the celebrities' retreat.
I'll take my own car by myself.
Okay, but you have to go back to the studio then.
No, I took my car with me.
I didn't get that part. Okay, that's no problem. Let's go. You go both in your car, David. The others go with Spencer. I'm assuming you are going just. Follow one another. I guess.
Yeah.
No, I take a wrong turn.
Oh, where are you going, David?
I am going to an address in West Hollywood to go and see if someone called Tex is in.
Oh my god.
Tex being someone I met the other night.
Okay, you go there. Well, and you're going to take a little detour.
Yeah.
So you are.
I've got to update the keeper on something, by the way. So my meaningful location is the celebrity retreat, so I do know it well. I devised it, changing the fortunes of both me and the church. I'm the guy that started the retreat.
As I said, you are not a participant or a receiver of the services, but you are part of the church, so you know the retreat. But
I founded the retreat. I devised it.
Yeah.
I came up with the idea.
Yeah, but you don't know exactly. But you don't know exactly what goes on in there. Your idea was to make a place for the celebrities to get public relations with Hollywood and stuff.
But we're not going to have any problem getting in there. I founded the place. I started it.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's we're going to see, man. We're going to see. So, you guys get to the retreat. I'm going to put you in here. I assume you're seeing black now, but I'm going to put you on the first. Let's go to the. So, go to the outside. Blake, it's here. Well, David is not here for now. So you are in the guard gate. There is a motorized iron gate in the outside, the gate. You know, there's a guard station. There's a guy in there. You pull up. The security guard says, "Yes." Mm.
It's me, Blake Tevis. This is my retreat.
Hi, Mr. Tevis. Look, you, what? Let me make a call. We are under preparations for this test screening tomorrow, and Mr. Musgrove, Mr. Steele was very adamant about the place is closed down for preparations. So anyone must be authorized personally by Mr. Steele or Mr. Musgrove. Let me make a call.
You don't need to worry about a call. It's me, Blake Tevis. This is my retreat. I started this place. You don't need to worry about a call.
Actually, Blake, it's not like that. You came with the idea of doing this, but you don't. You are not the boss here. Just the boss is Craig Steele.
No, but I'm telling him
that. The guy says like I'm sorry, but what he's going? He has his phone in the hand. Sorry, Mr. Tevis. What's your business here today?
I gotta see Steele. It's important.
Okay. He just. I'm just getting the word that Mr. Steele has no appointments for today with anyone. He ordered the compound to be closed off for the preparations for tomorrow test screening. I'm sorry, sir, but if you are not authorized, I cannot let you in.
Of course I'm authorized. I'm the goddamn producer of the movie. I need to speak to Steele.
Okay, give me. Let's go with you choose intimidation or fast talk.
Okay.
You are bullshitting the man.
Oh shit! Sorry, I was just about to say I was going to back him up and be like, "Look, we're here about the movie. Clearly, we're production. Do you not know who this man is? You paid no attention to your history. Like, come on."
Okay, I'm going to give you this a bonus die. But he's Okay. Nope.
That's intimidate.
Yeah, that's intimidate.
Yeah, it's better than my fast talk.
It's
my charm is good. My fast talk's 5. And
well, you could push the roll if you wanted. But you're going to get forcibly removed.
I would like to do it on charm.
Or you can switch your strategy. Still, it's going to count as a push roll, but you can roll a different skill.
Well, can I roll on charm? That's my intention.
Okay, yeah. Well, you see, your intimidation attempts are falling short. He doesn't seem intimidated at all. Yeah, I'm sorry, sir, but I must respect Mr. Steele orders. So, I'm sorry. So, well, you try to charm. What did you say? What did you say to charm him?
Well, I rolled a success earlier, but I've rolled a fail here, so...
Well, but give me a good reason to give you a bonus die, because, if you give me a good argument, that can help you.
So this is security guard. Listen. I'm the producer of the movie here, and I need to see Steele because things aren't going smooth and I gotta smooth things over. There's a big paycheck bonus in it for you if you just let us in to see the man.
Okay, you're bribing him. Take a bonus die.
There you go.
Okay. he says, okay, okay, Mr. Davis, but you can get in, but I suppose you can sort this out at the reception desk, I guess. This is no longer a problem. Go ahead. And he bosses. He opens the iron gate and it opens, and he lets you in. There is a driveway from the guard station that goes all the way into the main building. Well, you can see the lawns. It's a very big place. You can see a big lawn with trees. There are some statues. You can see far away a statuary garden. And well, you arrive at the main building. So let's move you over here.
No.
You go to the main building. So you know there is the reception. Yeah, you can go into you go into the reception.
My guy can't get past the door. Oh, it's because I closed the door. There you go.
Yeah. Well,
Well,
the reception area is an area. It's separated from the rest of the building by some glass doors. You can see the corridor beyond, but well, you know these doors. The only way to enter through this door is if the receptionist bosses you through. The place, the room is stuffed with is furnished with stuffed white sofas and armchairs. There are some glass-topped tables with church literature, some back issues of Variety. The walls are covered with photographs of celebrity church members. I don't know who do you think you will see in these walls.
Ton Revolta.
Yeah, well, he's there. Okay, so, yeah, well, each one of you tell me. Give me one name that will be on the wall.
Famous rock star, singer, drummer.
Yeah, whatever. What celebrity do you think is there?
Gave Droll.
Okay, he's there. Yeah, he's a member of the Church of Suniara, apparently. I don't know. Luna, who do you think? Who do you see in the walls of the celebrity? A picture of a celebrity in the wall, the reception.
Jay-Z and Beyonce.
Oh yeah, they are together. They took a picture with Craig Steele. They're all smiling in there.
Bet they are.
And Max, tell me, who do you see in the wall?
I see Tom Cruise.
Yeah, apparently in this
Is that not
version
Craig
of the
Steele?
war, he loved he moved on. He was convinced by the Church of Suniara to leave Scientology and move into the Church of Suniara.
Nice, he's converted.
So
it's because the strength of Suniara is so strong.
Yeah, they seem to be a powerful people.
Time to turn on the charm of this receptionist, is it?
Yeah, and there are also in the dominating the entire place a picture that is the founder of the church. There is a little name underneath. It says Ralph L. Chandler, founder. He's wearing a Air Force uniform from back in the 60s. There is a there is some camera, some monitors. There's a reception desk. You see this young girl. I'm going to show her to you. Oops.
Oh.
What did I miss? Where is she? NPCs. Oh, there you go. Okay. You see this girl very smiling in the reception desk. Okay. You see this reception desk is a large, very modern. It's all made of glass and steel. And well, you know her, Blake. She's Mandy Solek, the young receptionist. She's she's cheerful and professional, and she lets out a big smile and says, "Hello. How can I make your day wonderful?"
Oh, hi, Mandy. It's so good to see you. We gotta see Craig Steele. We gotta get in and see him immediately. Thank you so much, sweetheart, and it's so nice to see you. Puts his hand on her hand, smiles at her, makes eye contact, rolls charm if you'd like me to.
Okay, Mr. Davis, how are you? Well, let me as you know, tomorrow we had a big day. We have a test screening for the movie. Mr. Steele has ordered the place on lockdown until everything is ready. So I need to call him and ask if you're authorized to get in the retreat today, Mr. Blake. And she calls.
Oh, Mandy, no, there's no need to call. It's okay. Listen, we've spoke to Steele. He knows we're coming. Don't you worry about it.
Well,
He puts his hand on her hand to lower the phone.
Yeah.
But
and saying that, I would lean in over the desk and I'd be like, sweetheart, I'd be like, Verity has asked me to bring some specific things for her that she doesn't want them to know about. Like, I need you to help me. I just have to slip her in her things. Like, you know what it's like when you don't want guys to know about anything, and like, you could help me if you want. You can take me there, and then you can bring me straight back out. I don't mind. Like, I trust that. Like, these guys here don't know how hard this job is, or how important the role that you play is. So just the same as me, like, I'm having to rough it with these guys. They've not got a fucking clue. Like, come on. Like, we could probably cut each other a little break if we wanted.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, she's okay. I understand, Miss, but
if I get success on charm as well, if she does her fast talk and do my charm, if I get success,
I'm afraid I have to call Mr. Steele and ask him. I cannot leave this post. I cannot walk you in.
No. He puts his hand on her hand as she tries to pick up the phone, and he puts her hand gently down to her side. There's no need to call. Don't worry. There's no need to call. It's all right. We've already spoke to him.
You know how important this day is for him tomorrow. Like, you know that he doesn't want to be bothered. This is going to stress him out. You're playing such an important role here. Like, our job is to stop them getting to the stuff that they don't need to worry about. Like, you can take us in. We're not wanting to, like, go in and go straight to Mr. Steele. I have to take this stuff to Verity. Like, why don't you just, like, help us through? Like, we'll do it quiet. Like,
Verity just arrived a few minutes ago, but
I
Mr. Steele...
I need to get her this stuff for going to her room, for going back before she has to go back to the retreat, to go back to be with everyone. She needs this stuff before then.
Well,
Please.
you're trying to convince her, and she's like doubting herself when this guy, everybody knows him, comes down from the glass doors. You hear a buzz from inside, and the glass doors open, and you see, well, the one and only Steel. He comes down. He has. You just see him just like this, smiling, with these big shades, and he opens the door and he says, "Hey, don't worry, Mandy. I have been expecting you guys. Um, um, I know what's going on. I'm already. Um, so just don't worry about this, Mandy. Just follow me, friends." And he escorts you, okay, to his office, okay. So he walks you to here, okay. Oh, not even I can move the. Okay, you just walk through Mr. Steele's office in here. And he says, "Yeah, I have been aware of the things that happened. I also heard that you found Verity. And well, I appreciate what you're trying to do here. You know, friends, that this movie is very, very important to the church. There's a lot going riding into this movie.
Which is strange that you guys would decide to do an emptying on Verity just before this film's due to come out. I'm taking a huge leap here, but I'm just like chancing my luck at convincing him that I know more about it than I do.
Yes.
Bluff.
Yes. Actually, yes. She, of course, she's a very devout member of the church. So, see, yes, yes. If you want, well, these things take time to achieve true emptiness. That takes a lot of study and time. We are developing some interesting ways to get to the real state of emptiness from a bit quicker, because some people need a little help achieving true emptiness. But yes,
So what has she done to try and do it faster? Because she's fucked.
No, she just needs time to adjust to the new state of wholeness that we all expect are trying to achieve, and it's available to you if you want. Actually, it was voluntarily. It was voluntary. She did this on her own accord, as everyone that has gone to this process, and I can tell that you are burdened by all the problems that we have been having, and maybe you need a session, a private session with me if you want. I can help you meditate and achieve a better state of emptiness, if you would. What it is that
Yeah,
you told Mandy you wanted to bring to me, and he
hold
just
on.
shuts up to let you speak.
So I would pretend to be so flattered. I'd be like, "Oh my goodness, yes, I would love that. To be invited to a session with you would be incredible. I can't believe that I would get that chance. But we have to straighten out this issue for the film tomorrow. So we have to straighten this stuff out first. It's my job.
Uh,
It's my job lying if I don't do this. And you know how important doing the business for the church is, and how important this film is. Like we have to get this stuff straightened out first. But I would love to do a session with you.
okay. What about you, Blake? Uh, are you feeling okay? Are you?
I'm just, it's, you know what it's like for me. I'm a producer and I'm PR for the church. And my life is just stress. And with everything that's going on lately, with the director of the movie disappearing for days, and with Verity disappearing for days, no one knew where she was. And yeah, I'm okay, man. I'm okay. I'm a little stressed out, but yeah. I don't need no special counseling sessions. I'm okay.
Yeah, because okay. Don't worry. There's nothing here that it's nothing dangerous here for you, Blake. You know, I appreciate you, man. You are the one who came up with all the plans that have allowed us to achieve what we have achieved so far. But okay, man. Okay, and Spencer, my man. You know, I have trusted you many things over the years. You are an invaluable member of this community. Spencer, you are okay? Are you feeling okay? Do you need anything? Do you need a private session with me? You know, I am a very busy man, but for my flock, I am always available.
No, I'm fine right now. Thank you. We just wanted to check on, make sure everything right there. I didn't know if you heard about what was going on at the studio. If someone, filled you in yet or not.
Okay. Well, I know. I know that you are. I know what you mean. Well, guys, you are very much trying to bullshit the poor man. But so give me a collective fast talk
So is that
roll.
whoever's highest?
So let's go with the one who has the highest fast talk, and assisted by the others. Let's go with
I have
2.
55.
I got a 65.
Nice.
With 2 bonus dice, okay? 2
Nice.
bonus dice, and wait. I don't know. We don't know if let's do this more exciting. Let's determine if it's going to be hard or regular. David, you did whatever it is you were going to do.
Well,
And you get back.
I go to see Tex, give him a big hug and a kiss. He's a large man, quite hairy with a big beard, and tell him to pack all his shit up because we're skipping town tomorrow. I'll be back to pick him up once I've finished off some stuff, and zoom back off in my Jag to the Cybershooter retreat.
Okay, you get to the retreat after that, to the Iron Gate, and they say, "Oh, Mr. Ortega, you are not scheduled for today. Mr. Steele needs to authorize every visitor today. Do you have any business here?"
Yeah, I gotta see Verity. I've heard she's been found. I've been worried she's sick. And you know what it's like, young love and all that. So Yeah, I just really need to see her because I ain't seen her for like days, and I've been worried sick. And it's just, you know what it's like, man.
So, okay. Yes, with Mr. Steele, I got Mr. Ortega here. He wants to see Verity, and he's very worried. Like he wants to go in. Should I let him in? Oh, okay. Okay. He goes, Mr. Ortega, go ahead.
Thank you. Roar in the gate and like screech.
Yeah, you roar all the way towards the reception area. You get to the reception, and you see Mandy here, the receptionist, and oh, hi, Mr. Ortega. How can I make your day wonderful?
Yeah. First up, you might want to take that picture of Kevin Spacey down. Second, I'm here to see like Mr. Steele. I think Spencer and Blake are here already.
Okay, but what is it about? You have an appointment? Because
I don't need no appointment. I'm the goddamn star of the movie. We're making a movie here.
Sorry, Mr.
Phone him. Phone him. Phone.
Yeah,
get
on
the phone. Phone now.
What should I tell him?
Well, I'm here to see him. God damn it! And take that picture of Spacey down.
Is it Mr. Steele? This is Mr. Ortega is here to see you, and you hear this in the intercom, guys. Mr. Ortega is here to see you. Oh, well, send him in. I need to talk to him. Let's go with our. This is going to be. This is going to be a hard charm roll. Sorry, a fast talk roll. So you have two. So you already failed, but you have 2 bonus die. Or you can spend the luck if you want, but just
do the luck.
Oh, just go with because it's hard. So just try use your bonus die first, of course.
Who's rolling?
Blake, you were the one who rolled, so you have
so
to
I'm
push.
rolling with the bonus.
Sorry, no, not push. It's bonus die.
Boom. I rolled a 0-0.
Oh well, that's a fumble. Sorry, it's sorry, it's extreme. But roll again.
It's not extreme. It's a crit.
Yeah, it's a crit. No, critical is 1. Stream is under the 5th.
Well, that's
stream.
That's 0-0.
Well,
that's a fumble.
No, it's 0-6.
It's 0-6.
Oh, so it is, yeah, it's the first thing, yeah, 0-6.
It's 0-6.
I'm looking at the 70,
so,
I'm sorry, it's a 0-6.
No worries. So yeah, it's an extreme. So, well...
Extreme success, sorry.
Yeah, you guys the guy just says, yeah, I was just worried that you might have the wrong impression and everything is fine. Verity is okay. We're taking care of her. Can I count you with your presence tomorrow for the screening? Remember, you are all invited. That's a great honor for members of the church.
Of course.
And the special guests.
Of course I'm gonna be there. I'm head of PR, man. Come on. Of course. God damn it.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'm glad we cleared everything up, friends, and keep doing the good work. And Mandy, send Mr. Ortega in, please. And you guys are free to go. As you walk down the hallways, you can notice that there are cameras everywhere, and you can see there are several security guards going around. In fact, Spencer, you know, the times you have been here, the place is staffed with a handful of security guards on duty all the time, at every hour. Blake, you know that there are 30 security guards employed and housed in the complex. So yeah, you get back to the reception. You see David there, is like waiting. He's actually, as you walk by to
what took
get
you so
out,
long?
I'm assuming I'm assuming you are getting out. I'm assuming that you're getting out. He's getting busting in, and you pass besides David, who is. What do you do, David? You see these guys are coming out
I'll say
of the
what took him
retreat.
so long? What took you so goddamn long, Ortega?
Oh, took a wrong turn, LA traffic. West Hollywood Boulevard was just totally jammed. There'd been some sort of fender bender and got totally stuck.
Well, Steele was just as usual Hollywood bullshit self, and we didn't get anything from him.
Oh.
But I hope you get better luck.
I'll go and see him.
We'll wait for you.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll wait for
Are you waiting
stall.
for?
We'll wait outside.
Are you going to wait in the reception area?
Yeah.
I'm going to my car.
Wait, so if we've just been in this room with this guy, or did he just come down to reception to speak to us?
No, you were in his room.
Yeah, we were in his
Or any?
bed.
You were in his office. You were in his office. I put you in her office. You walked back to the reception where you found
Right.
David.
Okay.
Okay, so you're here now, and let me put David into the.
Okay.
Where's David? Oh, David, you just go there.
If we hadn't walked all the way back to reception, I was going to roll stealth to see if I could sneak away before we had to go back.
That's what I said. I'm assuming you are walking out, but okay, I will allow it. Just roll stealth and see if you can sneak away. It's going to be extreme. As I say, there are security cameras and guards everywhere.
Okay.
So you need 47 points of luck to succeed.
Yeah, I don't think I've even got that. Hold on. I know it's a one-shot, guys, but like I might need it later on for my life.
Yeah.
I've
That's
got
a lot.
You're trying to slip away, and then you bump into security guard. Sorry, miss. These are off limits.
I'm sorry, I got lost. I was looking for reception.
Don't worry. It's that way, and you get pointed to the reception.
Nice try.
So, well, you go, David. Then you go to Steele's office, and well, guys, you're waiting there. So he says, "Oh, David. I heard you just you helped find the Verity. Well, actually, he got just back, and he was very upset. Seems that you called the wedding off or something.
Yep. She was acting too weird for my liking.
How weird.
Very weird. Just like staring into space and like, I think she's back on the drugs. So, I ain't gonna want to.
Come on, David.
That.
David, Verity is not back on drugs. Verity is a valued member of this church, and he has done a great deed for us. And you are the one who seems to be a bit not yourself lately. I'm very afraid that you are no longer a believer.
I believe all right.
Ways.
I believe all right.
You should be happy for Verity. Then I really think that you need a special session of motivation to remind you of the ways of the church, and give me a spot hidden, David.
Sure thing. Just gonna get she up. Spot hidden, you say, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, well, David, he goes to you and puts a hand on your shoulder and says, "You really are lost, and you need a bit of a reminder. Don't worry. You soon will be just like Verity. You will be again truly empty. You will leave everything behind." And suddenly the doors open, and you see 4 big security men behind you, and they put their hands on your. Follow us, sir, please.
What the fuck is going on here, David?
Don't worry. Don't worry.
I'm gonna try and punch him.
Did you just call them David? That's 3 of us have called somebody by our own character name tonight.
Oh yeah.
That's 3 of us.
Everybody's
Steele.
forgetting who he is. Okay,
Just wait
who
for
do you want
Max
to
call
punch?
somebody Spencer.
The steel.
Okay, punch away.
Ooh.
I missed.
Oh.
I presume I'm too heavily restrained at this point.
Yeah, you try to get just try to stay like, but yeah, you blow his shades off, and you don't see any eyes looking back at you. You see just empty eyes.
I was
no. Another one.
You see just emptiness, and you can't even swear you see stars in the vast blackness of his eyes.
Like
Don't
a
worry.
scab?
Don't worry, David.
I'm
You
quite fucking
might-
worried.
don't worry. Soon you will be just like me. Well, it will take a bit of more time for you, but don't worry. Everything is going to go away, David. And follow this man, please. And he puts his shades back on. And well, you start. Well, they forcibly march you down to another place. Give me a sec. Let's move you your token, David, from here to here with this fine gentleman. You are led to a room, a bigger room. It looks actually like a small medical clinic, if you had to say what it is. You walk towards the north wing of the facility. You see some guy that looks like a doctor. He's like all dressed up for surgery. In the center of the room there is a stainless steel table equipped with leather restraining straps and sluices down each side. You also see around scalpels, fencing knives, bone saws, and clamps. And there are some knives that have strange sigils carved in the blades. There is something that grabs your attention. You don't see any gas cylinders. That this thing that give you to make you sleep. Just like the time you had that plastic surgery back in the day. Well, that's not here.
I don't like this.
And what follows is a very excruciatingly painful procedure that you can imagine what it is, and it lights out for you for a while, David.
Oh no.
Well, back outside, time passes, and there's a message at reception that says, Mandy, and Mandy just picks up the phone and says, okay, sorry, gentlemen, Mr. Steele says that Mr. Ortega is in need of some therapy, and he's checking into the retreat for today. So you don't need to wait for him. We will take care of him from now on.
You muted, Luna.
Oh, that's so weird that you stopped talking when I started speaking, though. I was like, Mandy, sweetheart, hold on, because Mr. Seal promised that I could also have a private session. So if David's getting his now, I kind of want to get mine now too.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's late, Mr. Steele. He says he's too busy. Yeah, the big event is tomorrow, and you need to go, please.
Hmm. I know. I want my session. Can you just ring him? Just ring him for me, sweetheart, please. You don't. I don't think you understand how privileged it is to be offered a session. So I would just ring him back, please.
Oh, I'm sure Mr. Steele will give it to you when things calm down and we are past this tenseful this tense moment.
It's not your job to like be making the decisions of should I or shouldn't I. Like, just phone him, please.
Okay. Yeah.
He'll
Okay.
tell you yes or no, but just ring him.
Okay. Okay. I already talked to him, but okay. Okay, sir. I just give me spot hidden
Okay.
checks.
I'm trying to buy us some fucking time here. We need to do something.
Yeah, don't worry. Yes, man, you are right. I'm on the phone. Don't worry. She's just saying, yeah, don't worry.
Nice.
Well, as she's saying, don't worry. Yes, you can see this big smile through the glass doors. You can see, you can count like 6, 8 security guards marching down the hallway. Don't worry. You will. Don't worry, miss. I understand. Don't worry. And these guys just seem to be marching towards the reception.
Can I
There's
try?
like 8 of them in the other side of the room, on the other side of the corridor through the glass door.
Can I try stealth again to see if I can slip away while all the commotion's going on?
There's no commotion yet. Just you guys just noticed through the glass door, the other side, these like 8 security guards marching down. Just they are like radioing and stuff, but they are not in the reception yet. You just see them through the glass doors in the hallway the other side, coming there. So yeah, you can just slip away through the front doors. You have time to slip away from the front doors. That's what you want to do.
I think we do that then, guys. Let's just get the fuck out of Dodge before these guys turn up. Come on.
Yeah, you definitely, you see that committee is for you, definitely. So you backpedal.
I'll push her out with me. Like, let's go.
You backpedal down to your black Charger, Spencer, and drive away towards the iron gate that is closed.
Yeah, but we don't want to drive out the retreat. We still want to know what's going on. Like, we just don't.
Okay. Well. Okay. I assume you were trying to escape, but if you want to try to stay, well, that's going to be tricky. As I said, Blake, you know that this place is monitored, every inch of this place is on a camera. So
security guards work here.
And at least 30 security guards are housed here with at least a dozen.
If we can get into one of these rooms that they're doing this weird shit in, like, if we all see it with our own eyes, it doesn't matter. It only takes one of us to get out. Like, do you know what I mean?
Well, just want to point out that Steele, the way he was, acted like the Harrow girl and had the same glasses and everything.
Oh, you said the
that's something that grabs your attention now that you see them, and worse yet, you remember you're trying to picture all the times you have seen Mr. Musgrove appear in public from the last years, and you don't remember ever seeing Mr. Musgrove without shades.
Yeah.
What's the plan then?
So, So you have like a minute to decide before security guards march down the main front door.
I'd say for right now we need to go.
He rattles open a pillbox and takes a couple of pills.
This is a couple of them fall off. You still have pills, man. How many bottles of pills have you?
He's got hundreds of prescriptions. He's head of PR for this goddamn church. He's stressed to the eyeballs.
Yeah, I drive down to the gate yard.
Yeah, you get into the car, Amanda. You just try to sneak about.
Jump in the car. In fairness, that was just a suggestion. Like we're at the mercy of the driver, man. So.
Well, the driver okay. Driver, the iron gate is shut, but what do you do? Are you going to stop?
All right, no. Well, I stop about at the gate, and is the guy inside?
Oh yeah, there's a guy inside.
right.
Excuse me.
Sorry,
Excuse me?
Straight up intimidate the cunt. Open the gate. Shoot him in the face.
Oh, sorry. I got a call that Mr. Steele wants a war with you.
Alright, as she's talking, I'm like right here. I pull a gun and point a gun at him. You will open up or you're gonna have a bullet in your head.
Nice.
Yeah, roll intimidation with 2 bonus die.
Nice.
Alright, so let's see, do intimidation. Where's that at? There it is. Yeah, it's down here.
Right, yeah.
Nice.
The guy, okay, and he presses the button and the gate opens. So you drive off.
I peel out and burn rubber.
Okay,
Nice work, Spencer.
Okay, what are you going to do now, guys?
So like, you know, he lives. The best thing is probably not go back to any of our locations. One, not go back to the studio. But is that what we could do? I don't know what they expect. Is that we should, like maybe go. There might be some information.
Maybe we need to go to the church.
That's what I'm thinking. Is that we go to the church and there might be information we could find there.
Yeah, we need to tell them something's going on anyway because this film's gonna be fucked. So, like, yeah, we need to get to the church. I reckon. Drive onwards.
Okay, you want to head to the main headquarters. Well, the main headquarters of the Church of Suniara is it's a 10-story building made of glass and steel in Ventura Boulevard. It's an office building known colloquially as Suniata Central. And there is this home to the global administration of the church. Over 500 people work there. There is basically what you know of the place is they do seminars, there are meeting rooms, suites. There is basically everything, a bit of everything there. What do you want to do there?
Well, since I do have an office there, and that's my meaningful location. Your office is where I have files on enemies and all that kind of stuff. I will go up there and check out the records and stuff, especially see what's going on, and especially just to see, like, you know, like weird suspicious stuff that's been going on, or like, you know, see what anything that pops up.
Are we all going up to your office then?
Yeah, it's probably best to like follow me because I know the location. I've been through this building quite a few times.
Yeah, you have the clearance.
Yeah, we'll head up to his office in the church then.
Let's do it.
Okay, you go to Spencer's office and you want to check out your files. Exactly what you're looking for. You really don't find anything. I mean, you only what you do is basically, you know, sometimes even dirty work, you know, intimidate the people that need to be intimidated, reporters, make disappear some evidence of maybe, you know, most like embarrassing things for members of the church. But yeah, Spencer, you don't know what's going on now. Like what you saw is something very unusual, and I don't know. That's a thing for Spencer to decide. You have been told that Verity is okay. Verity just reached a higher level of emptiness. I don't know if it's Spencer. I don't know, Spencer, how much of a believer are you on the church? How much you
How strong is your faith?
how strong is your faith? Do you know? Do you think that Mr. Steele is doing what is best for the church, for his members? You don't have a clue what's happening, but definitely you have never seen anything like this in the church. You have been in some meditation sessions. Maybe you have paid for some seminars and stuff in the headquarters, but that's up to you, Spencer. What do your character think of this?
Yeah, his thoughts is a lot. What he believes is, and sometimes when some people have their shake for their belief, is he's actually have I think it's called a crisis of belief right now, and his mind is just what he largely thinks, what he's seeing, and his mind is just fluctuating through all this. So he's just sitting in his office, kind of rocking in his chair, kind of just thinking and looking at the other two, and it's and he's thinking that he's trying to remember if he's noticed anybody in the office themselves wearing sunglasses too. And that's another thing he's been trying to think.
No one that you can think now. I mean, yes, you have seen, but not something like you try to remember someone, some colleague of yours, or some people that you see always with shades on, and yeah, you can remember anyone. But yeah, now it strikes you curiously how Craig and Mr. Musgrove they always appear in all public appearances they do. They have shades on.
He's just kind of quietly right there. He looks at the other two. You two have any ideas what we may have to do, or what? What?
Well, I don't know. Where's the main? Is there not a library in this church? Surely there's a church library with the Bible and shit.
Yeah, there is a library, but mostly it's stuffed with. I mean, it's not a regular library where you are going to find mostly just church literature and writings of the church and stuff, but not a real library.
Yeah, if we went there, yeah. But if we went there, we could go through the books of the church, and maybe there's something in the scriptures about emptying that we can go and research.
It's the actual books of let's say the scriptures by Mr. Chandler. You know that they are something that only the higher people in the church have access to, and their teachings are left for people who are deeper into the understanding of the church, and only Mr. Musgrove and maybe Mr. Steele have access to the holy scriptures, to the scriptures that Mr. Chandler left behind. The rest is just propaganda, literature, brochures, little self-improvement guides, and that thing. But you are not going to find any sacred scriptures in the headquarters.
I sent the text to Ortega saying, "What are you up to? What are you doing?" I sent the text to Ortega's phone saying, "Where are you?"
I presume I'm out cold or dead.
Yeah, but I'm texting you anyway.
You don't get a response. So in fact, you don't get a response for the text.
So I'm going to be like, guys,
So
where's Ortega?
it's about. I would say that most of the day has already passed. It's near night. What are you going to do?
Where's Ortega, guys?
I don't know, but I don't. We can't go back to that fucking retreat.
All right. Do I have that one security guard's phone number that he might know me pretty well, or no?
Leave it to luck. Roll luck,
Hey.
and let's see.
Okay. So let's see here.
Come on.
Come on.
Oh. Still very lucky,
Okay.
Spencer.
Yeah. Well. Not very lucky. No, actually, yeah. You don't have the phone number of the guy. You have seen him in the retreat, but you have never interacted with the man actually.
Okay. And he's like, So he's like,
What are we gonna do then, guys? I'm fucking shit out of ideas, right? Other than we go to bed, get ready to go to this fucking showing or screening tomorrow.
Okay.
And,
Okay, well, you know about the test screening. You have been invited. Blake, you are a PR guy. There's supposed to be select members of the press invited for the screening, select members of the Hollywood elite to be invited to this test screening. Besides some of the production staff, people from the people, from the church itself, maybe some up and coming members
So are we
of
planning to
the church.
just go to the release tomorrow, the pre-release, whatever it is tomorrow?
It's
and
not a release. It's a test
the
screening.
we're
Especially
going to go to the test screening tomorrow and just see what state Ortega and his fiancée are in when we get there, I guess.
well, I thought we've got. What else are we going to do? We've got no response for this guy. We've got no chance of getting back into this retreat after what's happened this afternoon. We're not getting anywhere here. There's nothing. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm shit out of ideas, guys.
Yeah, I think we just show up at the test screening tomorrow and see what state Ortega's in and
Just
see what
wait-
state she's in.
Meet back here like early tomorrow morning, ready to go, and we'll come up with a plan. We'll find out what time the screening's at, where it's at, like, do you know what I mean? Who's supposed to be attending, and then we'll see what's happening.
That's most likely is going to be in the evening. Let me check the invitation and the exact time of the screening. I forgot about it. Where is the screening? It's at 9 p.m. It's supposed to
Where?
start the screening in the celebrity retreat, of course. That's why it's locked down, because they are having all the preparations made.
But yeah, so tomorrow morning they'll be prepping for this screening. What if? Oh no, we're never going to get in again tomorrow. Well, no, we've been invited.
We're invited back tomorrow.
I know, but I was
You all have invitations.
I was thinking about tomorrow during the day because they would be getting ready for it. So I was trying to figure out a reason as why we would need to be in early, like something that was happening that we would be able to.
Does that
But
mean
it doesn't.
PR? That's why we're there early.
But we got chased out of there today. They're not going to let us back in tomorrow. That's what I'm saying. I feel like we've blown it. Besides for our invite there tomorrow.
Well, I mean, we've done our job as far as I'm concerned. We found David's fiancée, we found the missing actress, we found the missing director. If everyone shows up tomorrow, then it's all went smooth.
Well, has any of us went back and spoke to who's this guy that was going mental?
Singh, the assistant director.
Yeah.
Maybe we should phone Singh and see what he's saying.
Yeah.
I'm going to try phoning Singh.
your phone sing, and he says, yeah, he responds. He says, "What do you want, Tevis? I'm having
Just
some time off.
well,
I just, you know what? I stopped giving a fuck. I am relaxing. I'm going to go to the screen tonight, and let it be. Whatever it happens, it happens. If it's a disaster, it's a disaster, and I don't care anymore."
well, you'll be pleased to hear we found your missing director, we found your missing actor, and everything's a-okay. So we'll see you tomorrow at the screening. You can chill.
Okay, well, perfect. But I just want to have a time for myself, and see you at the screening tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, buddy.
Well, that
Okay.
wasn't it. We're going to just have to go to this fucking screening tomorrow, but what about...
Well, that would be. Well, it's still night. I was sorry. I was assuming you already went to sleep. Okay, you called sing in the night. Okay, so okay. He said tomorrow. Tomorrow. I'm going there.
Just take my word for it, Leo. Like,
What?
was that what you said, guys? I was going to say, don't just take my word for it. If everybody else was happy for it to be next day, then it was next day.
Yeah, I'm happy.
Okay, yeah, you just phone Cindy the next day and she says the same thing. Like, okay, I don't give a fuck. I'm just going to go to the screen, and whatever happens, it happens. I don't care if the movie blows or doesn't blow. I'm sick of this church and stuff. And that's it. He just hang up. See you tomorrow, Davis. Okay. Well, are you going to do something during the day, guys, before the screening, or you just want to wait? Spencer, are you are invited there as a member of the church? Are you going to go to the screening? Are you going to do something else? What are you going to do?
He's gonna talk to either if we can get hold of David or Amanda and talk to see if, or David's not there. Talk to one of the other two and see if he can get a ride with them. But he's not gonna go in as see if he can sneak in.
Okay. Yeah. Well, you call these guys. Okay. You can't get a hold of David yet, but you get a hold of Blake and Amanda. Whoever you want to call first. You get a hold of it. I suppose you guys get a phone call from Spencer.
All right. It said, with everything's going on, I don't think it'd be smart for me to go in there normally because I did pull a gun on somebody to get us out. So I might be hiding inside the back of your vehicle as we're getting in and sneak in, see if I could see what's going on while everybody's focusing on you guys.
That's wise. That's good thinking, Spencer.
Okay. That is good thinking. So are we going to meet, and Blake and I are going to go in together as we would, because I'm a assistant production.
Yeah, it would probably be better for you both to go, and as they're focused on you, I could sneak in because I know some of how some of the security is and stuff like that. But I will talk to Blake about he knows more about the building, and to find some more of the structural weak points in certain places I can easily get in that he might know about.
Sweet, yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, well, Blake, you get a phone call from Spencer.
Mm-hmm.
Well, what he said, he wants to know any weak points. Blake, you designed this place. Also, you are familiar with this layout. Yes, there's security cameras everywhere. There are all the windows are equipped with this wired with alarms. The building is extremely secure. So you actually don't know any wake spots where you could get into the building unnoticed. It was designed that way.
I think his idea going in the boot of the car is in the trunk of the car is the best.
Yeah, he can go into the back of the car, but he wanted to ask you about any weak spots in the building where he can get
I'll tell him sorry, there isn't
actually there isn't any. I mean, the only way to the interior of the building is windows, which are wired with alarms, or the glass door, and it needs to be bust open by the receptionist. So it's going to be a hard unless you can mix with the crowd, but that could be.
Yeah,
that could be Blake. But Blake is the one who knows how this is going to play. So you say you can when the other time you have had events at the retreat, screenings for recruitment films, educational films, and that stuff. Well, usually the place is pretty secured. People are just basically just let in, like a scene, like a movie theater, they're usually still has ushers for these occasions. So, well, you could have a chance, but again, every part of this complex is monitored by cameras in the security room. So that's the way it is, and that's the information you can hand out, Blake.
Okay, that's what I'll tell him.
All right. So he's like, okay, I'll see what I can do.
So you guys, if you don't want to do or visit anyone else during the rest of the day, you just want to get ready for this thing. You are going to go. You go. Maybe Blake, you are going to your own car, or each one of you goes into your own car. I don't know, Amanda.
Me and Amanda take Ubers.
No, I think but we would attend together, surely.
Yeah.
Okay, you go with Blake, and then Spencer, you hide maybe in the back of the car, some blankets or something. You see like a line of cars, even limos and fancy cars just lining up and checking into the gate. In fact, the gate doesn't close because it's letting on in lots of cars. You are when you arrive at the place, the guard is there. It's the same guard as yesterday, and Blake, you see him. He looks at you with a funny look. You show the invitation, and he says, "Okay, Mr. Tevis, go in." It doesn't matter. He doesn't give a second look, and he starts just letting more and more people go. You get into the I don't know. If you keep driving towards the building in the driveway, well, you can see several limos and cars parked with their chauffeurs just standing there, like waiting for the people they're driving to.
I would that Spencer was gonna like tuck and roll as we were slowly driving up the driveway and roll out so that when we get there and Blake and I get out and the valet takes our car to park, that he's
out.
isn't hiding back.
Yeah.
Or is hide in the back and wait till it's parked and sneak out.
No, Spencer, you want to get out of the car and try to sneak about the gardens on your own?
Go.
You'll be able to mingle into a crowd easier that way. Like, do you know what I mean?
Actually, the crowd is the gardens are pretty empty. The crowd is gathering. All the cars are parked in the driveway. The people are getting down in the driveway, entering through the main doors. The rest of the property is empty. You see the cars, or they all drive towards the driveway. They park nearby. They leave the people there. You see a red carpet in the entrance. You can spot a few celebrities, producers. You see members of the press. You see people with their press passes about the place. Andy, I'm going to give you a little something. Something I have to share with you only.
Okay.
Ooh,
If I can find it in this, secrets. But this, okay, but I have to find it first among this. Yeah, because play this. Oh yeah, I found it. Okay, this is not the one, and this is the one for you, Andy. I'm going to share it with you. Okay, there you go. You can find this in the journal tab, and you can read it while we grab this, and I'm going to get back to you. Okay, guys. So you get into the driveway. What do you want to do, Spencer? You want to try and sneak about the gardens? Blake already told you that the windows are all wired with alarms, so there's no way in, and you don't see people around. The only people are being gathered in the main entrance, so there's not much that you can do around the building.
So they don't have catering or anything?
Sorry, what?
Is it catered by somebody, or are they actually doing it inside house? You know, like making everything, all the food, entrees, and everything. If it's gonna be like some kind of screen or party, though.
They have some gathering service in the driveway, but yeah, you can see you can see some catering trucks, but the main preparations are already done. You don't see people bringing food. Everything is basically what they're doing now is basically receiving all the guests already.
Okay.
Okay, yeah.
I was gonna see if that's right there as a huge crowd is start right there. I'm gonna try to sneak in with them and try to see if I can blend in with the crowd.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. The three of you get to the door where the crowd is. There is someone at the door checking invitations, but to enter, the crowd, the people is just getting into the place. So you can go into the crowd. You have your own invitation, Spencer. So you could go into the main door and show your invitation, and the same that as you, Amanda and Blake.
Yeah, I don't think there is a covert way in, like.
So you're asked for your invitations at some point. Someone will see you like, oh, this way, please. This way, invitations this way, please. We're about to start, people, please. So, this guys, you can see these ushers with these red uniforms, checking invitations, trying to basically herding the people. They don't get lost. If you enter in the reception area is just the same as yesterday. I have some look. They have some adornments in there, but nothing special. And
Has
people
Kevin
are
Spacey been taken in?
Oh,
Has Kevin Spacey been taken off the wall?
oh no, they didn't take it out. They didn't take it out. And
It's like,
you see the people is just sitting in the sofas comfortably, just talking. There must be about 50, 60 people in between outside and inside, waiting for the thing to start. The reception is the same. The glass door are closed. There is a little, this velvet thing, rope saying, do not do not cross, do not trespass, like private, something like that. There is an usher there. There's the receptionist Mandy behind the reception, greeting everybody. And she says, don't worry, everybody, we are soon going to start. And there you go. You really don't see anywhere you can go your own way, because this place is very secure, and you are here. You see people, members of the press. You recognize some producers, actors, actresses, even some people from headquarters are invited. But everything goes normally, okay? So when the time comes, the receptionist, using the intercom, says, okay, people, we're going to start now. Please follow our ushers to the screening room for the test screening of the space between. Thank you for coming, and have a great day, a great night. Very smiling, the scary Mandy. The ushers guide you and the entire crowd towards the foyer, and then the hallway and to the screening room. Okay, you see among the people that are being taken into the screening room, you see David. David is there. David, you are there.
Ah, there you are, Ortega.
Yeah, there he is. He's wearing shades. It's night, but he's wearing shades. What do you say, David?
Hello, glad you made it.
What's with the shades, David?
Oh, the therapy, they like shone lights in my eyes. They're really sensitive. It was like a kind of like EMDR hypnotherapy thing with like flashing lights and you know that film with like the cyberpunk stuff where they've got the goggles that they put on and they all like flash like that. It was kind of like that, and it's like really quite trippy. But no, I'm fine.
Okay. Well, people go. There are some drinks and some food served. People are just walking in with the drinks in their hands and just chatting up. And there are no assigned seats. Everyone can sit wherever they want. You see people starting to take the best seats first, of course. Ushers try to help people. Hey, please, sir, move along. Find your seats. You can sit wherever you want. And yeah, they usher you inside.
Okay, I'm going to take my seat.
As you get into well, I don't know if you get into the
Do we see
theater.
Verity?
Yeah, actually, you can see her sitting a few rows down among some other people around her, down in the first row. Okay. It's a small theater. It sits about 60 people tops. That's the capacity of this. Well, you know that, Blake, because you are one of the guys behind the design of this. So you can spot her. So everything goes according to plan. People get seated. There's a lot of chattering. That you can see some like expectation from some members of the press. This is you. Do you have any idea what they're showing? This weird movie, and some gossiping going around the place. At 9 o'clock, every time everyone is seated, the house lights dim and the screen flickers into life. A white card with black text reads, "The space between, rough cut." It flashes and the film starts. The rough cut is a disjoint affair. It's like Woodward has abandoned any pretext of editing the film. There are a few scenes with Clarissa Hollows moving into her apartment, and some oddly with her seeming to talk with someone, despite of she's alone in the frame. The editing is shoddy. The sound is out of sync, and there is no music score. This goes on about like 5 minutes. Okay, and the audience is noticeably restless. You can hear complaints from one side, laughter from the other side, like two guys from the press just laughing like under their breaths.
What the fuck is this?
So that's go on, and then the screen begins to flicker again. The screen begins to flicker, and you see like a flash of red, and some like some woman in a very quick flash of a woman in a red picture. Okay, so the screen starts to flicker again, and you start to see splices of a scene where a woman is tied down, being skinned alive.
Oh.
And you see markings and sigils all around the frame of the screen. That's just really quick flashes. Suddenly, someone says, "Hey, someone locked the doors. I need to go to the bathroom." And some people go, "What? Yeah, the doors are locked. We cannot. I need to go to the bathroom. What do you expect? I'm going to pee right here then." And you start seeing more images of this. Basically, what is Verity Harrow's murder being skinned alive on the set of the sound stage in the basalt cliffs. Then everything goes black. The scene changes to the basalt cliffs, and it brings a drastic improvement in picture and sound quality. Everything looks crispy clear and sounds perfect. You see the image, it looks almost real, and you can see the shifting stars above. It seems to be a really cool 3D effect. You can see Harrow, not the one sitting down there, up there in the image. She's in the cliffs. She's covered in blood. And this strange woman, who everybody called in the script Yvette Summers, the one that you saw, Blake, in that weird place you were, standing beside her. She slowly raises one hand and touches Harrow's forehead. There is an echoing scream, and Harrow collapses into herself, leaving nothing but a pool of empty skin and clothing on the floor. Then this woman starts walking out of the screen, and the reality of the place and the screen starts to bleed out in the room. The entire place begins to change. Somebody was, the guy who was peeing himself say, "Hey, open this door!" And what the fuck? Where's the door? So you turn around, there's no door anymore, only black stones everywhere. And the seats are there, are weirdly look out of place in this stony field with basalt cliffs. The woman just walks out of the picture and starts just walking among the people. What do you do? The place starts to grow colder and damper. You can feel even the ocean spray just hitting the cliffs.
Like I did before, I'm going to try and find the CGI button to get out.
Yeah, you try. Well, you try. You see this woman walking among the people. First of all, before you can act, roll sanity. Everyone has to roll for sanity and see what happens.
Hard success for me.
Failed.
Okay, those who succeed just lose 1d3. Those who failed lose 1d10. You don't have to roll. Sorry, David. You don't have to roll. You're still figuring out some things. You know.
Yeah.
It has been pretty strange since you woke up.
I'm just awestruck.
Amanda.
I'm like that.
3 for me.
Okay,
9
Amanda,
for Amanda.
Spencer. Okay, you risk a bout of madness. Okay, roll intelligence.
Oh,
great! This time you really understand. Okay, you comprehend the horror of what you are living through. Also, you do, Amanda. This cannot be so. What would be an appropriate bout of madness? I think Spencer would pull his gun out and start shooting. Like, what the fuck? Get me out of here! I think it's an appropriate bout of madness, violence. You start shooting. Red mist. You start shooting at the screen, at the bullets just rebound, and you shoot at the woman.
That's what I was planning to do. Start shooting her. Just like delivery creature.
You shoot at this woman, and she starts walking. Okay, I'm going. Let's go with Amanda. What would be a good thing for Amanda? Amanda was, well, you're a really experienced player, but by now, Luna. So, what is the bout of madness that Amanda suffers? I'm going to leave it to you.
Oh my god, I don't know.
You
What
want me
have I
to
Maniac.
improvise one?
Yeah,
roll
you
the
do.
tables.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Amanda, you. Yeah, we can check the table. Let's check the table. It's table number 8. Bout of Madness, real time. So roll 1d10, Amanda.
Oh, here we go. Hold on. Where's my dice roller went? 1 second. Oft.
Oh, a mania. Oh, a new mania. Well, but this is not going to be. This is a one shot, so the mania is not going to be anything. You know what? I'm going to choose flee in panic. You flee in panic, but you don't see the door, so you see the cliffs and you run off the cliffs and throw yourself down the cliffs and
Die?
roll. No, I don't know. I don't know yet. We are going to find out in a second. You start shooting, Spencer, and this woman, you pierce her skin, and just blackness starts to pour out of her and starts enveloping everything. She's just walking about. People panic, starting to climb into each other, try to find a way out of this place. Some others follow Amanda's lead and throw themselves to the cliffs. This woman starts touching people in the forehead, and they just collapse in their just leaving skin and clothes. And this, she touches another, and it just collapses into a skin and just clothes. And people start panicking. You start shooting at her, and some blackness starts to pour out of her, enveloping everything. Just tendrils of darkness. You can see in this darkness just stars in there, and the tendrils touch more people, and they just crumple, and just everybody starts crumpling that this darkness touches. Finally, what's Blake? You came it together. What are you doing? You see this spectacle
I'm trying to get
happening.
out of here.
You don't know where to go. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to find a way out. I'm trying to find the button to get out of this CGI madness.
You never even
Okay.
seen the green.
You can't find.
What the
You
fuck,
can't find
man?
anything.
What the
You
fuck?
cannot find-
God damn it! What the fuck, man? What the fuck?
You see some people trying to hide in the seats or something. You don't see any way out. You just see this woman going through everyone, and it's a matter of time before it's your turn. What do you do?
A drop kicker. So
Run off the cliff.
Okay,
Jump
well,
off
you try.
I jump
You
off the cliff
you
to
think
escape. I jump
you,
off the. Yeah, no, she's right. I jump off the cliff.
Okay, you jump off.
To escape
You
this
jump off
bitch.
the. You jump off the cliff. Well, you throw yourself down the cliff. Spencer, just about when this woman was going to reach you, and the tentacles of darkness are going to reach you, it starts to contract itself more and more, and then it collapses into itself, and it disappears, and you are left into this place. Everything gets back to normal. When you are basically you come into your senses, you are back into this theater. You see lots of skin and clothes, and suddenly those skins start to inflate like a balloon, and they get inflated, and you see they just adjust their clothes, and they all turn to you with these black eyes, curiously looking at you. And let's go with Blake and Amanda. Give me a hard power roll.
Okay.
Oof. Right, let's go. Where is it? Oh, here we go.
Oh, I got a regular success.
I've got an extreme.
Have I got
Okay,
enough luck?
you want to pay luck to turn that into a hard
Yeah,
success?
I've got 61 left. What do I need to use?
Well, just luck. You need to
Man.
get to 22. So 33 points of luck.
No
No,
problem.
sorry, 32. So, Amanda, you wake up, you come to your senses, you felt that you were falling, and suddenly you are back into the theater, sitting in a one of the seats. Everything is normal, but you see Spencer has gone out, and you see a lot of people, like let's say 20 people, just standing there. Just stand, and they turn all to you, and they all have this empty look in his very face. They are no eyes in their sockets. They just look at you with this dark, and empty space in their heads. Yeah, and what happened to you, Blake? You did use your luck. Well,
I jumped off the cliff
so
and used my luck to survive.
okay, just the same. You feel like you're falling, and you wake up, and you are in the theater, surrounded by empty people looking at you, and they start walking, and just there are some bodies, in the floor that seems to have been broken badly, like they had a very bad fall.
I'm getting out of here.
And they just get over them, and they just walk outside the theater as it was nothing. And there are some other people terrified. Some of them are just crazy, just screaming. Others are just pulling out their hairs. So what do you do? What do you do? You are.
I'm out of here.
What's your epilog? Just.
I'm leaving.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna fucking be here.
Getting the fuck
You-
out of
you
the
run
door.
off.
Yeah, I'm just
I
running
need,
away.
I need to
Well,
get out of
you-
here because I have to write this story quickly to tell people not to come to see this film because I think this is how they're recruiting skins.
I'm getting out of here. I'm out of here. By whatever means necessary.
Okay, you escape. You use the confusion to escape. And Spencer, what do you do?
I'm leaving with everybody. You know, I'm making sure these two are getting out of here.
You run like hell. You just make your way to among these empty people. They don't seem to pay any mind to you. You leave. The retreat. So in the coming months, there are more test screenings
I think you forgot about
being
David.
held.
What about David?
David, no, David is just David. David, you didn't leave. You are among the other people, just chilling out.
I've got like the last grasp of my humanity that I'm holding on to, and I just turn my head slowly towards Verity, walk towards her, and start strangling her and going, "You are a lie. You are a lie."
Well, actually, you try to do that, and her neck feels like a balloon. You try to squeeze, and you cannot strangle it. She doesn't die, man.
I know.
She doesn't die. Just
That's my like last sort of humanity thing I'm doing is that because it was all a lie. So
yeah, but yeah, at some point you see the futility of it. So you start working with the other guys that are leaving the theater. And yeah, in the coming days, in the coming months, more screenings are held. David Ortega is rising star, the celebrity star on the space between us is Verity Harrow. Blake? What did you do? Did you leave the church? Did you return? You just
left the church, got the fuck out of Hollywood, goes back to like.
Just skip down.
He leaves Hollywood, he goes back to Butthole, Maryland, where he's from, and forgets all about Hollywood and movies and that stupid church, and never goes back, never watches another movie again in his life.
Well, yeah, that happens. And Amanda, what do you do?
I go underground for a little while and try and find some way of getting the story out, not through the mainstream media because it'll be blocked by the fucking church. So
In fact, you don't have a job anymore. You were fired. Eventually you were fired from the paper.
I've dyed my hair and fucking changed my name and I fucking just live solely online now. Like, yeah.
Well, now you start at an online community and you speak against the Church of Suniata. You live underground, off the grid, and trying to get the war out. But yeah, you're mostly taken like as a crazy woman. And Spencer, what did you do?
Oh, you guys are gonna like this. What he does, he actually he goes a little crazy. What he does, he converts his car into a giant bomb, drives it into the retreat, and explodes it. It's on fire. Best way is take it out.
Superb. Fucking brilliant. Oh, yes, man.
Perfect.
It's like-
So you.
Yeah, so like,
Go.
let's see, try it now.
That's the ending when he did. Nice. Nice. I'm glad somebody dealt with those fuckers.
Yeah, he waited until when they had their nights, and he's like, all right.
He did a terrorism. Nice.
Okay, well, yeah, that will be a very public affair, but still it will kick the popularity of the church, and well, eventually, the space between is released worldwide in all theaters, in every theater near you, and well, who knows what will happen as more and more people see the movie. But that's going to be another story for other day. So thank you for playing the space between.
Yeah.